I'm just so sad because so much cool art was made this weekend. I forgot to put it in the reel. You have to understand that it's a process. I can't just drag and drop it into folders. I have to make each individual one with everyone's names on them. And then resize them so they all fit in the reel. Oh, I'm so sad. It just reset. It just restarted because I haven't added any from the 10th onwards. I feel so bad because so much good stuff was done between then and now. I had all morning to do it and I forgot. Oh well. Yeah, there's by tomorrow. I swear to God, they'll be there. They'll be there tomorrow, I swear. A couple of them are from people in this chat, and I'm like, including Nebs. I love Nebs so much. It's so good. Well, hey, how is everyone? How was your guys' weekend? Mine was less productive than I'd hoped it would be, but, you know, it is what it is. I had all day on Saturday to do stuff, and I got as much done in one day than I usually do in a stream. Does that make sense? Because I just kept getting distracted. And I'm like, hello? Can I swap to other... Why can I not swap to that tab? What the hell? Huh. I can swap to any tab except for the pop-out one. Is it because I integrated it into the... Wait, what? That's weird. I've never had that before. Wait. There we go. Wait. What the fuck? What the hell? What is my Twitch doing? Dude, my Twitch is doing weird shit right now. What? Okay, now I can see. What the hell is my It's Firefox. Firefox is having a fit. That's so weird. Jesus. Okay. I don't understand why. No, those two should not be in a group. Oh my god. Stairvoid, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in, how are you doing? Real though, nutty the werewolf. Oh, that's a spoiler. That's a spoiler. Shush, shush. Pups did get back to me on that, by the way. I'm excited. Fuck it, I'm gonna draw a die try it. I'm sick of not drawing. Well, don't push yourself, okay? Do what you gotta do, what you feel like you gotta do. But, you know, don't push it either. Wait. I hear you through my OBS, but chat can't hear you? I haven't even undeafened. Hold on. Oh!
You have your mic turned on in the guest star thingy.
Oh, oops. Wait. I muted it. I don't understand why I... Okay, there we go.
Alright, I'm gonna go into my chat area now on my side.
Okay, I'll re-deafen. Sorry.
No.
Oh, okay, because I opened the Twitch, the Twitch share thing again. But it unmuted me through that application. God, technology is so cool. I'm undeafened, there we go. There you go, there's Shuji.
Yeah, I was hearing you through my Chrome thing. I'm like, wait a minute. Like, I heard
yeah, it's because Firefox did a weird thing where I couldn't click on the on that tab. So I tried reopening it from my stream manager, and I guess it unmuted me? I don't...
I literally thought, like, wait a minute, did Nutty undeafen themselves? No, they're definitely
No,
not.
like,
Do I have a stream
yeah.
Weird.
Freaking bizarre.
Stream is just trying to pull... Also, chat's placing bets a bit, actually. You want me to merge chat now? So
go ahead, go for it.
Alright. Owls meet the beans, beans meet the owls. There you go.
Yeah,
they are merged together. They fused.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
So Nutty, the chat was curious about saying something. Like, I said, you saw the attack I'm gonna do on you. And I saw a preview of the attack you're gonna do on me. And now I asked chat, who do you think is gonna do it? Who do you think is gonna draw it first? Just curious.
Oh boy, who's gonna attack who?
They're placing bets on who's gonna get their attack done first. I mean, I have my line art done more or less on one of the characters.
Oh snap.
So, but I know that you draw really heckin' fast. Like, I'd say actually your speed is probably faster than mine, actually, I'd say. And that's not just like I have my tablet being dumb that 1 week.
Right. We shall see, we shall see. I'm gonna go and swap over there.
I wonder if chat plays a bet. Should we do like a prediction maybe? Chat placing a bet?
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Let's see here, let's see here. I mean, I can put a prediction on my side, but you have to put a prediction on your side too, I think, so...
Right.
I don't think the predictions are shared, so I'm gonna just put down who's gonna get attacked first. Let's see here. I'm gonna get... Uh-oh, I need to pull that out.
I'm gonna have to because Curbs isn't here yet.
Okay, I'm gonna pop that out. I'm fast, but I don't think I'm as fast as you.
I'm gonna do 2 minutes. Start prediction.
1 second, and... Okay, I'm putting down who's gonna get attacked first. So basically, whoever puts their attack first into our fight is the... Basically, if I attack Nutty first, then option 1 wins. But if Nutty attacks me, then option 2 wins on my end.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, here we go.
Hell yeah.
Alright guys, place your bets. Place your bets. You could earn points. This is Gamba time, now you're gambling.
You're not gambling, to be clear, you're not- I don't normally do predictions, so to be clear with my chat, you're not gambling with actual money, you're gambling with channel points, which are free.
Yeah. I mean, if anyone that has like a massive amount of points, they could like literally just drop it on there, like just like take a bet. Let's see if like the others can get them. It's a good way for like those that have like a ton of points to basically also distribute to those that don't, you know?
Yeah.
As well.
Oh, I love how I spelled attack. I'm so good. There's Curbs. Hi.
Alright guys, place your bets, place your bets. I'm ringing the bell to place your bets.
Oh, they're not letting you gamble with points because of your region? That's crazy.
That's so weird. What? That's rude. Twitch, come on, change that.
Well, no, it might be an EU thing, but like channel points aren't worth money, which is what confuses me.
Yeah, it's like it's literally just Twitch currency, but with no strings, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
you know?
that's weird to me, but what do I know? I don't run a platform.
Yeah.
Alright, I hope you feel better soon, babyface.
I'm also excited that Curbs saw their attack that I got them with. I'm like,
oh, you did, Curbs! You did see the attack.
I did. I finished it up actually. I finished it up. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna show my screen on the Art Co-Gaming now, so that way people can see yours and mine.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I'm gonna
go guys, place your bets. Last chance.
Change the music. I'm just gonna start the Wildest Machinations playlist over. It's a pretty short
a little bit on my end so I can hear you better on my side. At least on my side. Because my music is being loud as heck, honestly. It's always loud as heck on my ears.
It was such a boost for pretty lame morning. Good.
Honestly, like, I had a lot of fun drawing. Wait, you're doing 2? Okay, I see how it is. I see we're squaring up with 2. Then again, I was hacking you with 2, so that makes sense.
Yeah, I saw you doing 2, and I'm like, whoop, gotta do 2 myself.
Alright, Nettie, it's on. It's on.
Alright, sit down, take a seat, take my tablet out. Okay, I am ready.
Pen is ready,
go.
and... Oh man, I actually was trying to finish this up before stream, but I didn't get a chance to. Actually, I was telling Faye when I was hanging out with them on the collab yesterday with them, like saying, what if I just finish this up and I just said, hey Nutty, just check your art fight. Actually, just does that.
Oh, someone's Eve's got something in stream chat. Bean owl. Oh, look at the little bean owl.
Wait, what?
On my server in the channels called stream chat, there's a little bean owl sketch.
Is it on art fight yet? Or
no,
like,
under stream chat.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to go and look now.
Here, I'll ping you.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, such a bean!
It's a little merging of our mascots.
When basically like share together or chat together goes on, basically the chat mascots, they all fuse, honestly, at this point.
Can I do this? Oh, I can. Okay.
I'm curious to see how you're gonna draw the two of them, honestly. Like, honestly, like a lot of people find them really adorable together, honestly, and I do too as well. There's my beans. My little beans, my goobers. Okay, I gotta draw Neum at the speed of Neum. It feels kind of funny though, because I was trying to help you with audio setup. I'm like, there's no way Nutty saw that, right? By accident? Nutty saw that, dang it.
Yeah.
I help you with audio setup, and this is how I see the battle is played. Hi, Reaper goes. We have a bet, by the way, going on. I think the prediction just ended right now, like in terms of voting. So, if anyone did not vote, apologies. You have to wait till next time. Let's see here. I was able to finish up that other attack I did though on Faye, honestly though, and that one was a lot of fun to do.
Hell yeah.
It was gonna only just be one character, and then somehow ended up being 3 characters. Cause I drew them holding like the other 2 characters, but as plushies, basically.
Cute. Two-tailed 3RPs. Thank you for the follow.
You guys, please go follow Nutty. Please do, okay? They're a very, very cool bean.
Tech didn't have an stream. Clearly, I knew I was gonna win regardless.
Later, sis. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. How does one draw arms?
What are you doing, Goober? He's shouting people.
Are they trying to distract you so I can go faster?
Shuji said, "Oh, okay."
Well, they should go follow you. They should. They also should check out your comic, Court of Roses, as well too, which is coming back in August.
It is.
I still want to put like references to your comic and a few other people's comics in my own comic somewhere.
Yeah. Cameos are great.
Oh my gosh, I love the pose you're drawing for them. Oh my god.
Cameos also help you fill out crowd shots if you don't know like who to draw, or like what kind of little NPCs to make. Sometimes I make a little NPC that I like. Other times it's just nicer to fill in those shots with a cameo.
I actually have a few people that got cameos during my subathon, pretty much, and one of them, which is actually 2 members in my chat, actually, Fly High and Riley, they have a thing that goes on. I think you might have seen it sometimes, where they go like, "Fly High, Riley, points." So I'm drawing the 2 of them as if they're college students, like maybe like Riley or Fly High is just running past each other and like, wait a minute, hold up, you're at this college too? As a reference and a nod to it.
Oh yeah, Groobs, it was Shuji's idea to make it a prediction to see who would. Unfortunately, we couldn't have a shared prediction. We had to do it separately, but.
Twitch, update that. Make a shared prediction. Make that a thing. Please.
Well, the shared chat is kind of new. I think they recently implemented shared hype trains. So
they did actually.
I think they're working on it very gradually.
I think the one thing that's gonna probably slow me down, especially, is the pizza toppings on this, especially.
Pizza toppings.
Well, yeah, I was like, okay, looks through the information I have on Sweetie. Pizza. Brings it. Okay, got it. That's what I want to do.
Hell yes.
And of course, Crouton's like, I want to try. I want to be the taste tester. And he's like, Crouton, no.
Well, at least this one it's a little safer because it's mostly meat and cheese.
Yeah. Yeah, like Sweet's carrying 2 pizzas and stuff, so yeah.
I need to fix the proportions on their heads, though. Give them breathing room. There we go.
I'm excited to see how you draw Eric's floof, honestly, because like his floof on his head is... It's kind of funny because before when I first designed him, he didn't have that, and then I kind of got the idea when I was looking at one of my classmates back in college. I'm like, you know what? I kind of like that. Proceeds to draw it. Okay, this is the character now.
I love hair floof, in case it wasn't clear by how I draw characters.
So your Sona.
I wish
look at your Sona with intent eyes.
I wish I had floof that big IRL, but the way I get my hair cut, it gets, and especially like right after I shower, I just let it do what it wants, and it gets very fluffy.
Oh no, the stray pixel betrays me. Why? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Like for me, my hair is like curly as heck. Honestly, like it's like those big round poofy curls, pretty much. Like my hair is not too different from my VTuber, except that instead of it being straight, it's like really curly.
Right. What channel would you win? That's a good point, Silver. Like, which channel would points would you win in?
That is a good question.
Because we share different types of points, so.
Yeah, mine are feathers and yours are
stars. Stars.
Ah, okay.
Can't wait to see the comic wiki page that delves into the lore of background characters, how they're integral to background happenings.
I think the one thing that I'm glad about with the background stuff that I gave for Zachary and Eric is that Zachary wanted to help like Eric. At least that's what it says on paper, but you never know. Free meal ticket looks at like the cross organization pointing fingers. Because like legit, that's what we were talking about like the other time or so like that. Like people were like saying, is Zachary actually friends with Eric because he wants to be friends, or is he friends with Eric because free meal ticket? You know?
Right.
I mean, he's been friends with him since high school, so... But again, the crossword can just say, no, you're just tweeting. And that's what I think is very interesting about their friendship.
There's a dilemma with that with Merlot and Nocturne for like a split second. He's like, I my blank god told me to look after you, but I do actually care. And Merlot's like, both of those things can happen at the same time. It's fine.
Yeah, the conflicting stuff and like that.
Yeah. Like, he nipped it in the bud. Like, you don't have to feel conflicted about this. I can believe that you're serving a god that saved your life and that you also care about me. Like...
I feel if it was a free meal ticket, Eric would have been eaten by now.
Right?
Honestly, there's many times that Eric would have actually almost gotten eaten if it wasn't for the fact that Zachary's hung around him. Because, as I said before, the undeads, while they can be aggressive, there are aggressive undeads in my world. There's like, the way they define it is pacifist and aggressive, basically. Aggressive types will tend to basically hunt humans, no questions asked, most of the time, or just like, you know, okay, they're humans' food. But pacifist ones, points at Zachary. They normally like, and also pacifist ones, they just want to keep it to themselves, like, you know. But at the end of the day, they can't really do a big fight squabble kind of thing over food, because if they do, they run the risk of having more noise and attention being brought, you know.
More likely that they'll just get in trouble with the hunters.
Yeah.
Also,
like people are gonna say, "Hey, there's like a brawl or something going on here. Like, what's going on?" Like, you know, and then, oh, there's something going on there. Okay, activity. We'll go and check it out. I'm just trying to zoom through this line art as fast as I can.
I'm also working on revenges. Hell yeah. I keep catching up and then I get more. But I need to revenge 10 people on my list.
I don't want to talk about how many people I have to revenge. Like, last I checked, it was about 30 or
oh
something.
no, it's so many.
Help!
Oh lord.
Like, I've got like a few here and there revenge back, but I'm like, the total amount of attacks that have been on me is 30. I'm like, oh, help me.
Oh no.
Help. Oh, you're gonna attack Nutty?
Oh boy,
Good,
oh boy,
good,
oh boy.
Good, Nutty deserves good attacks. Okay, I got that done there and that done there. Checking for any other details that I missed. Okay, there we go. I am new.
Where am I? Okay, I need to make sure I save this in the right folder. Shuji Waka. And that's Eric and Zachary. That's not
Also, Nutty, just so you know, it is showing your everything. So.
Oh, the yeah, no, I'm not worried about that because
Okay.
it's just the art fight folder. It's all the folders that I use for art fight, which is just ref. And
Okay, just wanted to make
segment.
sure.
Yeah, and it's no big deal. It's not showing anything private.
Your address is 4.
No. 123 Fake Street.
No, it's 123 Mushroom Star Street. There you go.
Oh, there we go. Star Road.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm just gonna do another Bloomin' Mass Attack. Let's go.
I want to kind of do a mass attack. You kind of inspire me want to do one, but I'm also like, do I have the time though? Is the real question.
Yeah, that's fair. A lot of preliminary planning went into that mass attack. I will say that much.
Oh yeah.
No sketch.
I mean, the
well,
thing
no,
is,
nothing but a concept sketch, but a lot of planning.
I mean, if I did do a mass attack, it would probably be me grabbing a bunch of people's chat mascots, like from their VTuber friendos and stuff like that,
Oh, that'd be fun.
and just basically putting them into like a big old party of some sort.
That'd be so cute.
Yeah.
Makes me want to add my goober bean. I kept talking about adding my goober beans and then I ran out of time too. Which I guess I could just add them.
No one's stopping you. What's gonna stop you? God's gonna stop you? No, you won't.
Time. Time is what's stopping me.
That's a mood. I feel that on a freelance artist level.
Did I have the right side? I do. The thumb faces the chest. Okay. Just making sure this hand was correct.
I just really love how people like when they draw Eric all smiley and stuff like that, because he rarely ever frowns and stuff.
Mhm.
Rarely. It's like super massively rare. I say is like one of the panels in the comic actually has him frowning in the first chapter, but yeah.
You're a goober bean hater. What?
But yeah, like if Zachary wasn't friends with Eric, and if Eric did go out at night, there is unfortunately a high chance that he would have been eaten already, honestly.
Yeah.
The only reason why he hasn't is because Zachary, since he works, like, you know, with the Morgan mortician stuff like that, he smells like death, so basically everyone's like, okay, we don't want to go near him, you know, that human is, like, you know, his, whatever.
Right.
So. Okay, I'm almost there, just gotta merge this and that layer, and then just that. Should you give him a trick for his money? What? What's wrong with this? What's wrong? What? Was it because yesterday I streamed and you were like, wait a minute, oh shoot.
Zach's head is a little too big. Make sure that
Didn't
they're
announce it.
even. Yeah, they are.
Go. Wonder what Willow would look like in K-pop Demon Hunters. That's a good question. I am not sure. I'll leave that to you guys.
I still haven't watched it. I know literally anything I know about that show is like through like the memes and stuff.
Hmm. Sorry, Riley. I mean, I was invited and stuff, and I was like literally invited, and I mentioned it on last time when I was live, before that day, of course. So I try to give as much warning as possible.
Yeah, but just sometimes something comes up. Lord knows I have to deal with that when Nintendo Shadow drops a direct.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, well, and then I actually have like a graphic on my stream schedule, which is like a plank of wood that I nailed to a piece. Like, okay, we're gonna do this first on Tuesday, and then the intended stream.
Like, okay, guys, plans change. Don't worry about the plan underneath the plank of wood. It was not there. No.
Because it's like I'm a Nintendo streamer. I feel like I should be streaming Nintendo Directs, you know? Oh, now I have to be careful because I can't do movie ones anymore. Because the movie stuff is owned by Universal, and they actually tell me I have to cut those from my YouTube VODs.
I mean, there is a way to cut the audio out of the VOD as well, too, and pause it. I can show you later.
This is true. Yeah,
I mean, I have it set up in Sammy where like a button will literally turn off my Chrome audio. So if it says, "Oh, we're doing a movie thing," okay, hits the Chrome audio thing, turns it off, and then okay, now we're done with the movie thing. Okay, put back on the Chrome audio.
That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know there's so many tech stuff that I need to explore, and I'm worried about it clashing with the stuff I already have.
I mean, the way that my stuff works is I use a Stream Deck. That's what I use, because that way I can easily grab things that I need.
Yeah.
Sammy in itself is kind of like a Stream Deck, although you do have to do, like, running buttons and stuff like that, so...
Right.
It basically just works, like, in the background for your stuff, basically.
Yeah.
Which is funny, because yesterday I almost got banned on FaceStream because of my Sammy bot.
What?
So, Nightbot itself, it contains itself to one stream. Usually bots do that, right?
Right.
However, my account is in all the different chats, so therefore it treats it like my account. And Face Channel didn't have permits for links of certain things.
Oh.
So every time I posted a link, or my bot did, which is my account, it almost banned me.
Oh my god.
It ended up being a little bit funny though, of course, a little bit. It's like, uh-oh.
Oops. Oh, thank you.
I'm just hoping it's not too humid where you are, because honestly, it's really humid where I'm at, and I'm like, ugh.
It probably is. We get a pretty high humidity here in Los Angeles County just because we're by the coast.
Yeah. Looks to beans. Yeah, me and Nutty are doing a race right now. I'm a little bit ahead of them because I had the line art and stuff done, but they are also a very fast drawer, so...
I think I just finished the sketch, so now I'm moving on to line art.
Oh, snap. I gotta pick up the pace, guys. Ah! Just like...
Loving the posing. Thank you. Oh, I see what happened.
Like,
my view changed and squished them. There we go. It's got to 90 degrees here in Abruptma. Yeah, it's... My weather says it's 84. We're getting cloud cover, so it's not as miserable as it could be, but...
Knowing Nutty speed takes 40 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna try and see if I can top that.
The line art usually takes me the longest.
Okay, I have a chance. Because line art is like my honestly like my bread and butter. Thank you.
It's summer, better crank it.
I've had the idea that like Crouton always is like, I want to try the food, and like they're like, but this is for the customer. Crouton, Crouton, sweetheart, this is for the customer. We can't yet. Sorry.
I'll make you some hard-boiled eggs later, sweetie. finally have the first manageable day in forever weather-wise. Oh, good, good, good.
I still remember the first drawing I did of these two, actually. I just, like, made Crouton go, the food, it's mine.
Cinema rolls for me.
Crouton is, like, a familiar, yes? I believe?
Well, he kinda is. I guess not in, like, a magical... Like, Sui adopted him as a puppy, from the litter. And
okay.
Because he was the runt of the litter, and Sui is like, you are my child now. And so, and obviously, like, Crouton helps with the magic as well. Like, you know, sometimes, I remember reading a post on Tumblr that, like, like, familiars are, like, some people view familiars as, like, you know the rubber ducking method that coders do?
Yeah.
It's like that. It's like wizards and mages, like, bounce their ideas off of the familiar to help them figure out, like, what's going on with a spell or something.
Mm-mm-mm.
So it's like, I know that I like traditionally familiars have magical properties, but also I just see them as just like little guys who help out sometimes.
Well, I'd like to say that I could see, like, just that, oh, he's your familiar? What's his ability? He's absolutely freaking adorable, and this is my son, and I will protect him.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes he gathers ingredients for me, and he helps me earn more gold at the restaurant.
Might take some cinnamon rolls when I'm not looking, and then I have to explain to the customer, like, oops, this is why.
Yeah, that's another trick, making treats disappear.
It's just taste testing. It's taste testing. Look at this goober. You can't deny that. Oh wait, he has eyebrows. Oh, okay, hold up, I gotta add those.
Crouton's the sort who'd never beg for food in the restaurant, but would lay it on the bit thick to get people to suddenly decide to pay him tribute in the form of morsels.
The funny thing is that eyebrows are actually one of the favorite things that I've been lately liking a lot, drawing and character art of it lately.
Yeah.
Like, I like drawing them, like, with these, like, thick, like, eyebrows, per se, and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go. Huh?
I'm reading Curbs' thing. That's based on, like, I think a monthly Patreon sketch I did where Crouton and Sui met his Pokemon trainer and her Fuecoco.
Aww.
And that was the dialogue. Your dog is so weird. I love it. What is he? A moron. His Fuecoco is just so silly.
But Coco is my favorite fire type starter, I gotta say, for right now at the moment, because I freaking love that little chili pepper.
So
I literally
good.
called him Salsa. That's like literally what I named him in my game. I'm gonna just call you Salsa now. You're Salsa. And then when he fully evolved, I'm like, you are even more Salsa. I love you.
He's supposed to be like an opera singer, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he is, honestly. He's supposed to be he's like being an opera singer, he's supposed to be a singer in general. Like, I know that there's like I know that there was an inspiration for, like, with some, I think I want to say Hispanic area, or like just some sort of like that going on in the background, but I can't remember exactly where it came from though, unfortunately. But I do know that's from that. So, but I just like saw him like with the salsa bean. Yeah.
I know opera singing is popular in Spanish. I mean, you think of like Carmen, which is a very famous opera from that area, but I just can't think of the reference specifically off the top of my head. Pillock is 0 brain cells. Okay, you have wristbands. Okay.
Most of my stuff that when I draw fast, honestly, is like I draw it with shapes pretty much as my language for that, because I guess it's pretty obvious. My style has like MLP, like a Friends with Magic kind of elements to it,
Yeah.
because that's what I used to draw most of the time. Actually, when I first started my online art journey, actually. So, I learned how to draw with a lot of shapes and stuff and shape language.
That's so good though. Like shape language is really important with anatomy especially. So it like that's a pretty big boon, honestly, to be able to work with shapes.
Yeah, because like the pony characters, they're like really round all the time. So I'm like, okay, draw this, draw that. It's very easy to get like, the shape language for certain things. Like usually like whenever they would do like those characters in shadow, I'm like, okay, I know who that is. That's Discord, you know. Oh, that's like T-Rex, or oh, that's Chrysalis. I can tell who immediately it is.
Yeah.
Honestly.
A bop bop.
Okay.
I'll just put it on the same layer. I won't complicate this.
Okay, let's see here. And all right. Oh wait, he has earrings. Of course. Yeah, because I usually just kind of like carve it out, and then it's like, okay, just gotta erase that, and there we go.
Yeah.
Edit it in.
I think his only justification for having earrings, like multiple earrings, is just like a rebellion phase after he left home.
I think it's honestly a really nice detail of him, honestly. I like it. Like, originally I think that when I was designing Eric, actually, he was gonna have earrings too, a little bit, I think, somewhere. But I think in Season 2, when I do have him doing more with his style, he will actually have buttons and stuff like that on his hat.
Oh, cool, yeah.
Yeah. I've already got like Season 2 designs for them, because like the entire comic goes in a year's span, more or less. Most of it, at least, because it starts in fall, winter, and then it gets to summer, spring, basically, or spring, summer, basically. And you'll see those changes in the background and stuff. So hence why I'm making so many different outfits for them, because I just want to make sure I have them ready for whatever situation I have to put them in then.
Oh yeah,
Like,
Shuji, Eve has cosplayed Sweetie.
I saw that cosplay and I'm still like, damn, that's so freaking cool!
I'm like, oh my god, it was incredible.
Let's go.
I want to talk. Should I not worry about spoilers? Because, like, I'm still in the process of making the game and it's still far out.
I mean, I'd say this, that, like, there is some stuff I can't say in MZ for Season 2, like, period, I can't say it at all. At all. But I do say, like, the way that I kind of do it is, like, okay, I set the table in Season 1, Season 2 I kind of tilt it a bit, and then Season 3 I flip it, basically. And then I try to reset it back up in season 4 for my stuff. So like, as long as it's not not world breaking per se, or like changes the person's opinion of the game, or not opinion, like a view of the game or the world, I think you're fine. I think so.
Yeah.
Plus, you could adjust it every now and then. So.
Yeah, exactly. It's just talking about like Swee's background and like where he came from, and that influences a lot of his character, of like, you know, from where he came from and what he left behind, essentially.
I think he should be fine. I think so.
Yes, Curly, the character that Shuji is currently drawing in the little corner there is from an RPG that I would like to make. I'm planning on looking at different game engines when things start to slow down a little bit and figure out what I want to work with. Because I want to make a cool little RPG where you can go mainly as an engine to tell a story, because that's my favorite part of making things, is the story. But it should be fun though. Once I figure out what engine I want to work in, then I can get started on like assets and actually writing the script, and because I have Sui and his main companions and the restaurant designed.
If I had to make a game of MZ, I think it would be something along the lines of kind of like a visual novel per se.
Mm.
Because it definitely does feel like that kind of a story.
Yeah, you could with visual novels, you could make a really good mystery out of it.
Like honestly, playing the different perspectives of the different characters, like, because like Maria, I said it before, she's gonna Maria and Eric are gonna find out eventually that Zachary is an undead.
Right.
As for how that's gonna happen, that's for me to know and for you guys to find out.
Hell yeah.
Well, for me to know about and for you guys to worry about. That's all I will say.
I guess I could say, I won't say where Sui came from, but he did leave home because he felt like where he was not a place that he belonged. Especially after his siblings made a decision that basically left him by himself. And he's like, yeah, I'm out. I there's nothing for me here anymore.
I would give him all the hugs.
So he was pretty much like his parents were always contentious towards each other and not really paying attention to him. So he was pretty much raised by his siblings. And then once his siblings took sides in the parent squabble, then he's just like, well, where does that leave me, man? See you later, bye! Kerb says, I like to think at least one of those earrings is a secret property that will be used in a very niche moment, like it has an habanero extract in there.
Oh my gosh.
I can't wait to
finish the liner.
Dumb shit every day until he bans me.
I think I finished the liner and just double checking it.
Ooh.
Wait, there's a quality issue right there.
Plus, visual novels alone have some very varied playstyles. Oh yeah, no, but between like Ace Attorney and Danganronpa, like there's different things you can do with the visual novel space.
Because, like, even though, like, I will say this, that my forte when drawing comics, especially because I get hired for them a lot, is battle scenes. Like,
oh yeah.
I love drawing battle scenes, magic scenes, or like fighting scenes, anything that has to do with combat. Give me that. I'm gonna just go absolutely ham on it.
That's great because those are pretty difficult.
Like, I think I remember correctly when Rated R Pony Star added me to the team to draw Adapting Tonight. At first he said, oh, we're gonna get a 5-panel comic page or something like that. And I'm like, okay. This is gonna be getting close to combat. Proceeds to go more panels than he's like, wait, what? I'm like, yeah, you should realize this by now. Looking at my other stuff I've done. I like drawing battle scenes.
I have unlocked.
You've given me an excuse to draw battle scenes.
All Xenomancer's plot could have been avoided if they didn't buy Family Car.
So, yeah, like, if it's, like, battle scenes, like, with magic or anything like that, like, as soon as I get the assets drawn in like that, okay, that's it. It's, like, bam. I'm gonna just go. Yeah. Because I'm pretty flexible with how I draw my attack scenes and stuff, depending on the situations and stuff. Like, with the undeads and stuff, I'll say this right now, the fight scenes, even though I can draw battle stuff, in MZ, they're not going to be the main focus of the story. Right. Again, it's the morals that are going to mostly the main focus of everything, because, like, the undeads, they're desecrating the dead or whatnot, you know, etc. It's like, okay, but do you want them to starve?
Right.
Yeah, you know. Again, it's like, you'll have to make, like, it's the gray area.
Yep.
See here, getting color flats down. Wait, oh, I forgot to do the thing here. I can do this.
Wait, AI the Sanam files is visual novel? I didn't know that.
Yeah, like, I want to, like, I'm not sure how MZ would work with, say, visual novel format. I mean, like, part of me wants to say I would use some kind of Danganronpa elements, more or less, a little bit, but at the same time, I'm not sure about that. Because Danganronpa was one of the first visual novels I ever saw when going on the internet and stuff.
I went into I finally got to play like I'd heard of Phoenix Wright for a long time, Ace Attorney.
I've heard of that one.
I never played it until very recently when it was released on Steam, and I was like, wait, this is a visual novel. Wait a minute. I didn't realize that's what it was. I thought it was a puzzle game. I mean, it kind of technically is, but it's in a visual format style.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and then he's getting close to finishing liner. I gotta go faster.
Yep. I do have to double check things, though. Pull out and take a look. Make sure everything's right. Ooh,
I still freaking love Squee's hairstyle, honestly, though. It's definitely one of my favorites, honestly.
Yes. This doesn't look right to me.
He's just a little guy. Wait, that one's around there, okay.
I'm so excited to reveal why he has to wear the hat.
What's underneath the hat? That's what people ask me about with Eric. Because, like, in the comic, you'll never really see Eric at all take his hat off. His hat stays on him.
It used to hide something, but it actually, well, it still does, but in more of a magical sense. The answer is always a rat. Always and forever. Thanks, Disney.
Okay, now I gotta draw these symbols. Okay, let's see here. But yeah, like, Eric, his hat never comes off, honestly, because, like, I've tried to... Okay, partially I'll say this. Partially I've tried to draw him without his hat before. It felt so awkward. I was like, who is this? This is not my... Where is my son?
This is not my beautiful boy.
Where is my son? Where is my goofball of a goober?
I remember one time sitting outside a Soul Summer Day and suddenly heard this song play somewhere and it made me... Oh, this song? I think this is the one from Octodad.
I've never actually played that game or seen it much. All I know is it's like... You have to control the limbs, that's about it.
Yeah, it's one of those co-op style of controls. And the story is funny because it just follows this guy, this octopus, and nobody acknowledges that he's an octopus. he's just a nice family man. Oh, the Me Channel theme. Oh, okay. I think that was
do a little bit of stylizing right here, just a little bit.
Oh, the symbols on his tabard, yeah. Tabard apron.
Yeah.
Oh. Yes, I'm still here. Thank you. Thank you, YouTube. And I will also stretch. Oh. I put a lumbar pillow on my throne. I hope it's not too expensive.
Wait, a lumbar pillow?
I got a new chair for my birthday, but it's much shorter than my old one. Like, in terms, like, there's no, like, true headrest like my old one had. So I have to sit a little differently on it, and I have a pillow behind me. But I would prefer one that kind of, like, contours to my back a little better.
For me, like, my chair doesn't have stuff on the side to put my arms down, and I personally don't like that. Like, I know that my friends have been saying, you gotta get that because your arm, and I'm like, listen, I don't like being contained, honestly.
That's fair.
Like, I'll say it right now, like, I told my friend Onyx this, but, like, say, like, you met me in real life, Nutty, and, like, say if we were in a group, I'd request and beg a little bit, like, saying, please just let me sit on the end area of the table. I don't want to be sandwiched or put into the corner of the wall.
No, that's so fair, yeah.
Yeah, because I just get claustrophobic really easily like that, and it just kind of freaks me out. Because then I don't have a route of escape, if that makes sense.
Right. Have you flown before? I'm just curious. Like on a plane?
Mm-mm. No, I've never actually. I've only done road trips, and I want to one day, if I can one day. maybe like go and visit outside of USA. I've never been outside of USA.
Me neither. The farthest I've been is Minnesota. Wait, no, Michigan. Michigan, never mind. The farthest I've been is Michigan.
The farthest I've ever been, it has to be to Texas, actually.
Oh, wow.
Because we did a road trip to there to visit some friends.
Neat. I've done a road trip to North Dakota because that's where my dad came from. I think it was for his like high school reunion, and he's like, "I'll take my family with me." And then we met kind of a bunch of rancid people.
Oh boy.
You know, it is what it is.
Yeah. I don't know. I've never been back to my like. I mean, my high school and like that they had like high school reunions, but I don't know. Part of me, again, I feel bad because like I sometimes feel like I'm pretty like I hold grudges really easily, but a lot of people back when I was in high school, like in my final year of senior year, they're like, you're not gonna graduate because my grades were like around in like the D's and F's area on like the third quarter. So points at my son Eric. Similar situation. Right. The thing is though, is that when after like during the final quarter though of the school, I actually got all of my grades back up to A and I passed basically.
Hell yeah.
So Eric is kind of the sort of self-insert to an extent, per se, of that entire experience.
We pull from our own experiences kind of situation, yeah.
Yeah. And part of me, if I did go back to, like, if I did go to, like, say, one of my high school reunions, I'd probably be like, so, I'm doing art now, and I'm living my best life.
I never was told about. I mean, I haven't really moved far from my old high school, but they never said anything about a reunion, so I've never gone to one.
I need to figure out how to do this.
I've been in Canada before, but not for long, just about a day. Interesting. Yeah, I know Bry's gone out of the country before. Farthest I've been is Spain, but that was 2 decades ago. Oof. Every OC pulls some experiences. Hi, Neb. Neb, I'm sorry I haven't added like any art from this weekend to the fan art reel, but I will after stream, I promise.
I need to actually update my fan art reel thing because it keeps still showing art from my first time streaming and stuff, so I need to update it. Oh man, you are on the coloring stage. Oh, but I gotta feed me. Again, this is for fun though, of course, you know.
Yeah.
Or is it? I must defeat Eddie.
A little friendly competition never hurt nobody.
Yeah.
I've traveled outside the country a couple times, mostly for family visits. Oh.
Well, unless the friendly competition was sparring. Will update the next time you update. I'm gonna try to see if I can update it so that way OBS will swap folders every now and then because I have a lot. I have a lot for MZ. I have a lot from my Sona. From back before I got isekai'd. Yes, that's why I'm putting it right there. Well, it's because like legit before, you know my old Sona, how it looked like. I think I showed it to you once, right?
I think so.
And yeah, I had like basically like the black hoodie with stripes on it, basically. And I joked to the chat, oh yeah, I just got isekai'd, that's about it. Which kind of lines up too with also like how, again, I told you how I quit college, basically. I'm like,
right.
I just want to do art. Proceeds to just goodbye. Farewell, real world. I must go forth. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can update it so that way I can have it rotate through folders. And it'll just pick a random one at start, pretty much, and then it'll rotate when it swaps the scene.
I'm sure you could work out. I just have the one folder it pulls from.
I mean, I have the one folder too, but the problem is that it keeps, it has a limit on how much file size it is.
Right, yeah, no,
I save all the files for high quality, so.
Yeah, no, every time. So I have all the fan art in one folder that's unaltered, and then if you look at my stream, you can see their little slides that have a blue background in their names. So I make those slides myself, and then I shrink them way down because they don't need to be big. They're just displaying on the screen in a little corner. So they're like they're not even like 500 pixels wide, and it reduces their size considerably. And it lets me, because I ran into that problem too before I did resizing, and like after a certain point, they just don't add new images to the reel anymore. Until you shrink them down.
Yeah, like I had a friend one time saying, "I don't see the art that I made for you," and then I'm like, "Give me a moment while I investigate this." It's the file size limits.
Yep. Inevitably, I might have to cut older things as the file size limit gets to be too much, but I haven't had the problem yet.
I mean, I think you can rotate folders, I think, in OBS. I know there's a way, like, say, hey, rotate it from this folder after you go through all the files in this one, and
right,
so
I think...
I know that there's a way.
Yeah, where is it? There he is. Yeah, you can source other... I just have the one folder, but I think you can add folders to that, yeah, and it'll cycle through them.
Yeah.
Kale Nanari, pretty good.
I am numing at top speed.
They released a trailer for the new Hawkeye skin, and it's a hot boy summer. Crop top! Oh my god. Clint.
Oh, question mark, question mark?
It's a new summer skin in Marvel Rivals. And so they're busting out the swimsuits again.
Yeah, okay, I have something to admit here. So there's this character I like a lot. Chat knows him as Aventurine. And he's a gambler, okay? He's probably one of my favorite characters in Honkai Star Rail. And there was a rumor going about that, hey, he's gonna get a new skin soon, and also a new type in the game. So, because he's usually a weird one. He's a defender, where basically if so many times your team gets hit, when he has his defense walls up, he will do a counter attack, basically. So, yeah. But technical details aside, he is one of my favorites, and they have been teasing about him getting a new skin and form soon. And I was like, okay, I wonder what he's gonna get. I'm wondering. I was not prepared. I was not prepared for what I saw, honestly, when my friend sent me the link to saying, hey, Aventurine SP is out. The man is literally on a beach, on a surfboard, and has a little tequila, drink in his hand. I'm like, God dang it, he's pretty, frick! Like, hold on, let me show you. Let me give you a second. Give me a second. This can actually slow me down, but I don't care.
I'll stop too.
Okay, I'm gonna show Aventurine's regular style, how he looks like.
Mm-hmm.
For those in my chat, you know exactly what he looks like. So, here's what he looks like normally. Pretty men.
Where's this in?
I'm showing my thing on my screen.
I'm seeing. Okay, I'm seeing. Yeah. Ooh, very pretty man.
Very, very pretty. He may or may not be a bit of a gambler with his life, but we don't talk about that. And yeah. And then we have his new form, which just came out. I am dead. I am so dead.
Look at that cutie. Oh, with the open shirt. Oh, Lord heaven. Lord in heaven.
I am dead. I am just dead.
You could post a link, Geeks. I'm not gonna look at it right now, but yeah, you can.
And he has his like little drink right here too, and I'm just, god dang it. But also the glasses are actually a thing on him. Like everyone in the entire fan base is like, give him his glasses. And now we give him these glasses I like. So, yeah.
Hell yeah.
And I'm very normal about it. I'm very normal about it.
No, he's hot.
Yeah, literally. Eventually, much hotter, can he? Well, try us. And I lost my brain cell, and that's where my brain cell went. To that guy. There's a lot more reasons why I do like him, though, other than he's pretty, per se. It's just the way that his voice actor did a lot of work on him, actually. Like, there's a lot that goes on with him, but if I did, I would be rambling nonstop.
I feel the same way about Loki. Like, I really like how Loki is portrayed in Marvel Rivals, and it's making me go out and look for other stuff about him in the comics and stuff.
Your turn, ramble. Your turn to ramble.
My turn to ramble. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. He's really pretty. I liked him in the Avengers movie. I still need to watch the show because it looks very good. But I don't know. It's just the way he's voiced, the way he looks. I love all of his skins. I love how he looks in all of his skins, pretty much. And he's fun to play. He's complicated to play. He's a very situational type of character.
Like, how does he work? Just curious. Because I told you that adventuring, the way that he works is that he puts a shield up on your entire team, and if he gets attacked, or your team gets attacked a certain amount of time, it adds a coin. Once he gets enough coins, then he basically dumps them all on the enemy.
Nice. Well, Loki's a strat, which means he's basically a healer. He can conjure up clones, and where he places them matters because they add to his healing and damage pool, essentially. And he can have so there could be up to 3 of him, and he can teleport to one of those clones if he wants to. He can also go invisible. And then his ult is what's interesting. He doesn't have his own ult. He has to steal it from somebody on the field.
Oh, that's interesting.
So it requires you to learn what everyone's ult does, essentially.
For Aventuring's ult, actually, it's a bit on the weird side, much like how his buff thing works, like when he's before battle. Because before battle, you can stack abilities on your characters, with each person having their own ability, like, you know, maybe raising attack, or just causing an insta-kill, or whatnot, etc. It again revolves around gambling, and unless you know his moveset, you could enter with a really good buff, or you could enter with a really bad buff.
Yeah.
So, it's literally a gamba. The man is all about gamba. Also, oh my god, you are going so fast. I gotta finish the shadowing fast.
Help spread healing and damage.
I think the pizza is gonna be my dad.
Right, so...
It's gonna be the thing, like...
And with the clones, you can also pop these runes on the floor that provide a really good extra healing. It even protects you from certain ults too, which is really nice. But again, everything he does is very situational. You have to learn when to pop those runes because they have such a long cooldown. Yeah. And you have to know when it's effective to teleport or when to go invisible. Because if you get hit when you're invisible, then you're not invisible anymore.
Yeah, it drops it. I'm assuming.
Professional plays.
I mean, that's kind of how it is with most Honkai characters, honestly. Like, there are some characters, like, they can cause massive amounts of damage, but only under the right conditions. Like, one character, which I'm going to call out someone from my chat here, because they like them a lot, Finon. Finon is literally the one-man army, except he has one weakness. There is a boss, and it will take your characters from you and hold them hostage. And Finon is the only person most of the time in most teams that you should pour everything on him, like, you know, all the buffs, all the stat boosts, everything like that, you know, power him up to basically annihilate everyone.
Right.
But if he gets caught, the rest of your team's like, well, frick, we're dead.
Oops.
So, and Riley, like another chat member of mine, he gets real pissed when he has to fight that boss. He's like, I don't want to fight this thing. I'm a Finon main, and I feel attacked right now.
Oh no. The damage.
I don't know if I'm gonna finish this. I think you're gonna be able to. Oh no. I'm trying.
Yeah, and depending on which ult you copy can turn the tide of a encounter. Yeah. Yeah, do you want Luna Snow's ult, or do you want to displace people with Jeff's ult? Exactly. Very situational. That's why his difficulty ranking is so high, is because his kit is extremely situational.
I'd say it's also pretty flexible too, as well.
Yeah. Whereas with Rocket, it's like, throw orbs at people. Make sure my relay is out so people can revive. Shoot if I have an opportunity. And that's about it. Not very complicated. Very fun, though. My main is Rocket.
I know my friend Soapy plays a shark character. I forget their name.
Jeff the Land Shark? He's very fun.
Yeah. I was actually trying to find something at Fanime when I was there, like, saying, like, should I just find a print for Soap and then just send it to them if I can? Because there was, like, a few of them. There was, like, a Jaws one, I think it was, that someone did of Jeff the Shark, and then there was one that was, like, Puppy Jeff, basically.
Yeah, he very much acts like a dog. It's great. Jeff is a good boy.
He's cooking.
But yeah, the more like Geek says, the more characters you know, the more effective you'll be with Loki. At least learning their ults.
I think I'd say also the same thing applies to Honkai, because with Honkai, you kind of have to know what characters bounce off of what and what triggers their certain things.
Yeah.
Like, when I first got back into Honkai, because I was very much out of it for a bit for the loop, I used to think, oh, if I'm gonna make a team, I gotta make a team with characters of the same world and / same planet, you know, or same faction. No, actually. Certain characters do certain things when encountering with certain effects. Like, one character, actually, he benefits the lower his health points are. So having a healer on his team is good, but also bad.
But also, you won't benefit from his, yeah.
Well, like, because you have to time it. Like, because if he doesn't self-heal. He will cut his own health in half, and then again when he does his attack.
Right.
So he's then down to like a quarter or more or less than his health. So you have to make sure the healer times it just right, so that way it doesn't counteract with his current kit.
Right.
But at the same time, you gotta also make sure that the defenses that you got to him don't hinder him, because he's supposed to get hit. So he's literally like taking the hits, and you gotta kind of hope and pray he has enough HP to stay alive.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh god, you are in the shady guy. Give me a second. Nutty might get this.
I swear I'm not rushing. I'm just going at my normal pace.
No, don't worry. I'm not trying to also get. No.
You're fine. You're fine.
See here. For a sec, I thought that Sui had the checkered pattern scarf as well too. I thought for a second, like, wait a minute, does he or does he not?
Nah, not this Sui. I had to have some kind of gingham, but I gave it to Crouton instead. And I think they're, I did design little uniforms for the staff of his restaurant, and I bring back the same pink gingham that Toad Sweetie has. Also, I'm gonna get up for a second to turn the AC on. Now it's too hot.
I've been having my AC on constantly because it's just so freaking humid outside that I just don't feel it.
Gross. Even though it's cloudy, it's too hot. I'm also on the second floor, so it's just hotter regardless because hot air rises.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, ow, my tailbone. Ooh.
Don't hurt yourself.
Ouch. That's just it's my sitting posture making my tailbone freak out. I haven't looked at the weather for the week. Let me look. It's gonna roughly stay in the 80s all week. Wait, no, that's for today. Oh no, it's gonna hop up to 96 on Wednesday. Ugh. Disgusting. I know come August it's probably gonna jump up into the hundreds. Because that's usually how it goes.
Oh,
I actually moved in to this apartment on like the hottest day of the year that year, when it was like 110. That was quite a miserable day until we got the portable AC in.
I think I know exactly which one you mean, Dark. I think I know exactly what you're trying to say about this song, actually. The song's spoken for, and I think I know which character you're talking about. There is a character within Persona 5 that Dark and I and all of us are kind of collectively normal about. Detective Catchy, and I am being teased heck and back about like saying you gotta accept it, Shuji. I'm not gonna say what though, because I don't want to spoil for anyone that hasn't played it yet. But I'm just like, no, I refuse.
Once
Shuji,
you
you gotta
become
accept
adult
it. No.
responsibility, summer becomes ugly. Oh, just a little bit, yeah. And you're like, you've gotten it into your mind that like summer is a time to relax, and it's like, no, not anymore. Not when you have responsibilities.
Honestly, summer is like peak convention season, and I'm slowly getting into that again, and stuff. I want to apply to more cons here and there in my neck of the woods, of course, but I'm just trying to figure out which ones to go to. Like, I'm hoping and I'm praying on my hands and knees, please, ALA, let me in, please. Because that's my favorite con.
Which con?
ALA, Anime Los Angeles.
Yeah, I went to the ALA once when it was so small that it was in a hotel.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
They changed the thing now.
Yeah, I don't remember what year that was, but it was like its first or second year. And it was at a hotel near LAX.
Yeah. Like, I love that con. It's my favorite con in general.
It's so small and cute.
It was my first con. It's pretty big now, I'd say, actually. It's pretty big.
Like WonderCon size?
Still, I'd say about that, but then again, I'm going off of WonderCon from back in like 2016.
Yeah, I haven't been to a convention in a really long time. I used to go constantly.
Yeah, like WonderCon was my first convention that I went to, but not as a tabling, but just as a person. That's when I got exposed to con culture. I'm like, I like this. I want to do this.
Yeah, WonderCon is a good size. I've been to Comic-Con once because somebody I worked for, he was laying me off, and as a sorry I'm laying you off present, he gave me a ticket to San Diego Comic-Con, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So I went and...
In San Diego coming up soon. I got a con in San Diego coming up soon, actually. I just need to wait for the invoice to come through.
Nice.
Table.
But I went once, and I managed to be in a hotel room with a friend of mine, and I did not take care of myself that weekend. I got very sick, and I'm like, okay, cool. I can say that I've done this, and I never have to do it again.
I mean, cons are pretty fun, I'll say. It also just depends on what you're doing out there. Like, when I first went to WonderCon, I didn't really know what the fluff I was supposed to do. I'm like, what is this? I don't get it.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, no, like, but, I mean, I don't, yeah. No, I don't have to go to San Diego Comic-Con again specifically. Because it's huge. There's no way to do everything in it. And transport around that area is wild. I don't know how they do it every year. I think at one point we drove down and we paid $30 for parking. It was so bad.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Yeah, and selling versus just attending is very different, exactly.
For me, actually, when I was selling at ALA, and I had to tell my ALA rally mates for this too, like specifically like new ones that just like this is their first time at ALA, and I told them don't do what I did. Don't park your car in the loading dock area.
Yeah.
Why not? Because you don't want to be me and accidentally almost get your car towed.
Mm-hmm.
Because in the description they said, oh, you can just park in the loading area. And I asked them, is there a time limit? Because obviously it felt like there was. I was told no, so I assumed, okay, we'll just park here and we'll come back later, you know, a few hours later. A few hours, keyword. I then, because like the speakers weren't that really good at the con, they said, hey, so and so number, insert, car number here, but very muffled, like.
Yeah.
Move your car. And I didn't know it was that, and then finally someone came up to me saying, yeah, you have to go and move your car because they're gonna tow it now. I'm like, my sister and I just ran to the car as fast as possible to move it.
God.
It was crazy.
Maybe one day I'll find a good group to go with. Yeah, it is better to do it with a group.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, I've done it both solo and group before.
I personally like going to conventions if I'm attending as a group, because then it's like we find stuff and gift giving to all each other, honestly.
Yeah.
That's what I like doing.
Where is SPX? Curly mentioned SPX. Where is that? Arizona? That is a little closer. That's within driving distance if it's an 8-hour drive. Oh, in Maryland. That's a different case. Cons have changed over the years, which made them so much less accessible, unfortunately, so it's only a few select... Yeah. I'm the same way with... I used to go to concerts all the time, especially for my favorite bands, but just time and money.
There's one concert I want to go to. It's for Ado and Mafu Mafu, if Mafu and Ado will ever show up here again in the USA.
Ooh. I saw that System of a Down years ago was doing a show, and like my sister and I wanted to go, but the tickets were over $100, and I'm like, well, we don't want to go that badly.
Yeah. It's also just now, like, tickets are so hard to get because there are those online internet scalpers, and it's like my sister and I, we were trying to get tickets to go see another band, Yaosobi. They did the opening song for a few songs of Freerun and also of Oshinoko, My Idol. That one?
Yeah.
And the tickets sold out so fast, we couldn't even get in them, honestly.
God.
Oh, I might do the thing. Check the shading and stuff, and then I'm gonna see.
Just here to spread the love and support for all the real artists in the VTuber space, because without them, it would never even exist. That's so true, Rosie Mozzie. Welcome on in. How's it going?
Hello.
Ooh,
Honestly,
Miss P, that's scary. Wow.
Really, really cool. Like, I genuinely think that the VTuber artist kind of space in general kind of also just kind of saved my brain cell during pandemic, honestly.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I finished. I think I had my signature.
Shuji, I think it's a tie, because I just signed mine too.
Well, I haven't signed mine yet, so...
Okay, I think I barely beat you then.
Well, it's like whoever posts it first. That's
Oh,
the
that's
thing.
true, isn't it? Okay. Thank you for the follow, Rosie. Alright. Oops, oops. Oh wait, no, that's right. There we go, okay. Shoot, I gotta navigate to Shuji's profile and grab the characters and their codes. Eh.
running over to yours too right now.
Eric is half body. And Zach is half body.
Character and then grab a wait, where's Kurchan's code? I'm not sure if I should count like would Kurchan be a simplified character or I'm not sure.
I say because he's a full animal with a piece of clothing, I would say full body. Simple is like designed for like characters that are only made out of shapes.
Fair.
Yeah. No, Crouton is a full animal.
Oh boy, let's see here. Am I gonna get the thing in there?
Alright, I just did the bomba. Mine is up.
Ah, darn. Well, you know what? This means I can find a revengeful attack. Oh, hey!
Hey!
Now I gotta change the thing. Okay, yeah, that's it. The prediction's done. There we go.
Oh, okay. Let me do that too. Oh wait,
yeah.
this. There we go. Okay.
GG though. GG.
Choose prediction outcome. Barely though. That was so damn close.
So who got attacked first? I got attacked first. So yeah.
I just thought of the funniest thing. What would have been the funniest thing, Curbs?
Yeah, I got attacked first. So there. Congrats to those that voted. There you go. GG though, GG.
GG.
Oh man. It's kind of funny too, cause like I don't know, like you started like surfing like the scratch, and I was like working on still all mine, so. Just revenge.
No
now.
one in this channel voted Shuji, so I was gonna pay the outcome to just Shuji's side, so everyone lost points. Rude. Rude dude. Cash Bunny. Thank you for the bits, Misty.
Also, again, as you know, Nutty is a sticker, so if you ever want me to send you like the one with no signature, let me know and I'll do that.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh yeah, I need to look at it. Well, if you're probably in the process of uploading it still.
Yeah, I'm just checking right here. Wait, man, I forgot to add the extra details. Okay, clean color, fully shaded. There we go, and no background.
Hooray! I win nothing. There was 30 points.
At least though, this is like a good amount of points though. So yee.
There was 30 points between 4 people. Oh, okay. I see.
There you go. Essentially, like I put the thing on there, like saying GG on the bet on stream.
Who is that? Oh my goodness! Oh, it's so cute. Look
And I'll show the one
it,
that he got from me on as well too. Give me a second, guys.
It's so cute. Oh my goodness, my boy.
I still freaking love this. And also the fact that, like, again, you made it like that Eric is hugging Zachary as well too. Eric is literally a bean that likes to give hugs, honestly.
Yay.
He literally does. He loves giving hugs. Moving in feather, right? Basically the bet was like who was gonna basically get attacked first. Nutty attacked me first, so therefore anyone, yeah, I got attacked, so therefore, yeah, Nutty wins this one. Because I got attacked first, that's what the bet was.
Hell yes.
And yeah, you get some feathers. I think it's been distributed already, I believe so.
He's so cute. I gotta save this. Wait, wrong folder. You know, I'll keep the notification in my inbox and
Hi.
and save it later.
Hi.
He's so
Adventuring jump scare on my screen.
He's so cute.
I mean, I don't know, like, I've always imagined, like, seeing, like, those drawings of, like, people, like, saying, okay, hold up, and then just, like, you know, like, they're trying not to get tripping over the pup or the doggo.
Yeah, all the time.
Delilah does that to me all the time whenever I'm cooking food. I'm like, Popper, you're gonna get stepped on if you are by my feet while I'm cooking. I know you want crumbs, but that's not how this works.
Imagine Croton like weaves in between Swee's legs like all the time. He's like, Swee's like, you have to stop doing this, my my dear.
I was trying to make it look like it was doing that, actually. That's what I was trying to do.
No, it's great. I can see it for sure.
Like that, or just like, you know, like they went underneath the leg and then just kind of rolled back around.
Yeah. Like really swiftly.
Yeah.
The dog students run really fast.
They are noodles. They're so fast. Oh boy. That was fun though.
It was awesome.
I guess you win for comedy this time, and then I attack you back. Oh boy.
We both win because we both get awesome art of our OCs.
Okay, I'm gonna switch my arms a little bit because, oh boy, I was locked in so much for that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Make sure you stretch too as well.
Ugh. Especially on my tailbone, Jesus.
I'm gonna be right back really quick. I'm gonna go and use the bathroom really quick. So, Nettie, you're in charge. The owls can still hear you on my end, okay?
Oh boy, okay.
Alright, I'll be right back real quick.
That was fun. That was fun and cute. Cute and fun. Now I gotta get back to my revenges. Small reminder of those lurking in the stream. Oh, that's a Shuji bot. Yeah. Yeah, remember to hit the follow button with Shuji. Shuji usually streams like way longer streams than I do. Like I especially during Art Fight, I'll be about to head out to bed at midnight and Shuji is still going and I'm like, what? And I'll look at their timestamp and it'll say over 10 hours and I'm like, alright. People who can stream for that long are extremely powerful. In my opinion. Granted, if I'm having fun, like, I've had, like, 8-hour streams before. If I'm, like, really having fun with something and I don't want to stop, I can go for a while. But usually around the 3 to 4 hour mark, I start to tap out. And I'm getting better at listening to my body when I'm just like, okay, I need to stop. Streaming is extremely fun, and it lets me like kind of like be myself and be as wild and goofy as I want, but then as a result it drains me faster. Kablooey? Eve also with the kablooey, huh? Eight hours is wild to me. Well, like when you lock in and you have a good like vibe going, it's like you don't want to stop, you know? And I will admit, streams like this, I usually get more done in a more timely manner. When the comic comes back, I'll be able to stream comic pages more often too. And that'll be fun. You guys will get to see pages before they come out. Not every page, obviously, but like whenever I deign to stream a comic page.
Okay, I'm back now.
Welcome back.
Yeah. And yeah, I do go on for about like 10 or so hours, but that's, I don't know, like, it's weird. I don't normally go on that long, but, again, as you said, when the vibes, like, hit, honestly. It's like, you can't stop it, honestly.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. spelled differently. Well, the thing is that Bane has said this. I have 2 modes. It's either sleep is for the week or sleeps for a week.
Yeah.
I can only pick one. Oh my gosh. Also, yeah, you said about revenges stuff too. I'm also gonna try and get my revenges as well too.
Yeah.
Sketched if I can. I did have to put a thing on my art fight page, like saying I will get back to revenges as soon as I can. I can't guarantee that I can get to every revenge.
Yeah.
You know?
I am getting some revenges in spirit from people who are in the mass attack. I'm like, that's cool. I love that. But I'm trying not to stress about revenging them back because their attack is technically a revenge on me. But I am saving their characters for like maybe next year, you know?
Let's see here. I'm gonna take a look at my bookmarks really quick because I did add a few beans to my bookmarks. They haven't attacked me yet, but I'm just double checking really quick on some things.
Now, this is Wink Wonk's character, and they're the ones who made this emote essentially.
Oh, hey, look, it's that really cool artist called
What?
called Nintendo Not One.
What?
They make a really cool comic.
What? That's me.
Yeah, you all should go check them out.
What? I forgot that it does that automatically.
Yeah, shout it out, nerd.
What?
But yeah, like, because, like, since my thing, like, the thing that actually caused the trigger of that during, like, when I was hanging out with Faye and Hedgie the other night, Hedgie's stream was A-okay with it. Faye's stream, though, unfortunately, their Nightbot was like, excuse me, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm just shouting at a nerd. Illegal. Rude. I mean, again, it's not their fault, of course. Like, again, like, it's just the bot doing the bot stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, at least I can cross off this one with the revenge one, of course. There we go. I'll get back at you again somehow again next year. Also, again, you drew Eric and Zachary so freaking cute.
You drew Swing Crouton so cute, sweet face. I want to squish his little cheeks.
Hi, Midgelings.
Hi, what's up?
Let's see here. I want to draw. Which one do I want to draw next? Oh yeah, there's Audrey here. So. Here. So I should work on this one revenge though, which has 2 characters. And they're birds. So wings.
Hell yeah. Not much vibing and arting along. Hell yeah, that is what I'm talking about.
See here.
It's always so different. Doing a cookie run character is like their style is so distinct.
Mm-hmm.
It's very interesting.
I think it's time for me to lock in.
Oh,
okay, then
boy.
Sierra, you lock in. I still love the drawing that Shiori made of William, honestly. I'm just still like, ah! Like, I don't know, William's been like super freaking popular this year. I'm like, oh god.
My best person Blue joined like a few days ago and hit me immediately with like a meme of one of my comic characters, and I'm like, this is so awesome. I'm so happy.
What would you say is like, I'm just curious, like, again, which character would you say has like been like the biggest target so far, for the target per se for this year for you?
For this year, it's hard. I haven't really counted them all. It's been pretty evenly split. I mean, so far, like my Court of Roses don't get hit as much because they're purely original and they're not tied to any fandom, which makes sense. But each of them have been attacked once so far, which makes me happy. As long as they all get at least one attack, I'm happy.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't counted, but it's been pretty evenly split. I'm surprised that Sui's mom has been getting the number of attacks that she's getting. People really like her design, yeah. But it's between her and Doc has been getting a lot of hits, which I expected with the Star Fox resurgence. Nutty is still getting a fair amount, but it's not as usually for the past couple years. Nutty has been the one getting the most attacks. But
they were the first one I drew of you, actually. So
yeah. But it's been pretty evenly split. Both Sweetie and Human Sweet have been getting a good number of attacks this year too. And Crouton has been getting a number of attacks as well.
For me, I want to say, in terms of feature-wise, Willow has been definitely getting a lot because they're very simple round-shaped character.
Yeah.
My new outfit is definitely getting a lot, which I'm like, makes me happy about that because it was a last-minute addition.
Yeah.
But then also William and Maria have been definitely the ones that have been getting hit the most out of anybody, and I'm like, oh my gosh. And I find it funny because last year, William and Zachary tied.
Oh.
Actually, it was very interesting a little bit.
I think last year, so every year I'm always a part of a little mini collab where we all draw our most attacked character in a little collab that's related to the theme. And so my first year, because Nutty got hit so many times, I drew him in the Family Guy death pose on the floor.
Oh, is that the one that you used for your mute image?
Yes, it is. And then the second year, I think Nutty beat Willow by like 1 or 2 attacks. And so I wanted to draw Willow, but then he was wearing a shirt with the meme, Nutty is in the hospital again, from that Gartic phone meme.
This one, the most attacks have gone displays and very much in Kupa-san's Maggie Kupa and Ice Pro. Ooh. It's always just so nice to see, like, when the OCs, like, I don't know, it's like, I'm not saying I want more people to attack certain OCs of mine. I mean, I did put down on my board saying I would like it more if my comic OCs got attacked, and I understand some people want to draw my VTuber. But, like, when I see a lot of people, like, going towards one OC in particular in the comic area sector, then I'm like, oh, I see. Okay, so someone rolled a high 20 on this one.
Yeah.
Yes.
TKO,
and
yeah,
I find
TKO.
I find it interesting that William is being the one, because William has yet to show up in the comic. Maria also has yet to show up in the comic, you know?
Well, they're
Alice
cool designs.
Yeah. Like, I think if I remember correctly... Let me double check my script. Give me a second. Give me a second. MZ script, I need you, I summon you in help mode.
I'm thinking of adding at least Groovy to the art fight next year. Maybe even this upcoming character. The Nutty persona is pretty iconic. Yeah. I'm not surprised that that Nutty is often the most attacked.
So Maria shows up in chapter 5. However, granted, my chapters are a bit small, but by the way I draw them is pretty lengthy, per se. So Maria shows up in chapter 5. And then William shows up in chapter 6, actually. He shows up in a memory scene, though, in chapter 6.
It's also the simple, easy. Yeah, that makes sense. I am reading your guys'. I am reading your guys' chat. I'm seeing how each of yours is divided up. It is always fascinating. Like, I have stars on my characters that I want the most drawn, but I always add with the caveat, like, pick which one speaks to you. And I've had to hide a couple that got a number of attacks last year, but it's like, well, I want the focus to be over here this time.
Yeah. I mean, I only added, like, the recent new character that I added to MZ's roster for art fight-wise, it has to be Abigail, the scientist. Granted, I still get to work more on her, but she's a weird one. She shows up in season 1, but not, like, as a thing, not as a character you'll see quite often, if that makes sense. That's why she's not on the main banner, because the characters that I want to have show up a lot in the comic are on the main banner.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, I had like Sui has 3 stars, Crouton has 2, and then a few others that I wanted that were like brand new had like 1 stars on them. So like to like rank which ones that I want drawn. But again, I'm like, please draw whoever you feel comfortable drawing. I like all my characters equally. Yeah, that's true too. But it's like Sui and Crouton were like new, and I'm like, look at my babies, please. Look at my brand new babies.
I think that last night when I was hanging out with Faye, we were kind of saying that like art fight is kind of like sending your OCs to school the first day, basically, like filling all that paperwork out, all the connections and stuff. If you think about it, we just want our babies to get noticed in class.
Giving them a little lunchbox. Have a good first day at school.
Like, okay, sweetheart, go forth.
Make new friends.
Literally, it is. Like, people, like, I don't know, kiddos are like, I don't know how it's gonna be when I don't know, like, have to put kids in school and do. Well, join art fight, you'll find out exactly. This is kind of exactly what it is. It's all the paperwork.
I'm so glad you're having a good time on your first year, Eve.
Like, I feel like that first year on Art Fight is always so much fun, honestly, because you get to meet new people and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, I see Fly High, I see throwing Borbs at me. But like, I'd say also like, much like how we're sending our OCs quote unquote to school, we're also like, hey, hi other OC parents, you know, your OCs are cool.
We're meeting up at the PTA meeting, yeah. I'm gonna grab this color. I'm gonna color with it. I'm gonna line art with it, I mean. Let's see how that goes. Oh, except for this one. Since community, it's definitely scratching my OC art gifting itch.
And again, like, you probably don't have to know what the fandom is if they are in a fandom OC and like that, but just hey, that is just cool, just draw, you know?
Oh yeah, I get to draw a lot of it. Like, I normally wouldn't draw Cookie Run characters, and yet here I am.
There is a being that I do want to draw, and they do a Pony Sona, but I'm like, should I draw their Pony Sona or should I draw their Fur Sona? I'm not sure yet.
Ooh, tough choice.
Because they attacked me, and I'm like, I gotta get back at them. Like, I'm partial to wanting to draw the pony one, because, like, I know how to draw ponies, but at the same time, I'm like, well, what if I just did a little experiment?
Yeah.
What if I did it? Just experiment.
Yeah, some people, it's like I look through their characters and I really quickly see one that interests me and I bookmark them, and then sometimes I take forever to pick somebody because I'm like, oh, this character's good, oh, this character's good, oh, this character's good. I mean, they're all good, but it's like in terms of which ones I would want to draw.
Yeah. There are times that where it's like a difficulty also can be a factor in for that for me as well too.
Yeah.
Honestly, my OCs want me dead in a ditch. Looks at my son Zachary. If he met me, I'm pretty sure he'd also say like, okay, screw pacifist. I gotta give this artist a piece of my mind.
Yeah.
I mean, he wants to live a normal life, so I kind of said, no, actually, buddy, you're gonna be an undead. He's like,
well, I guess this is my unlife now.
yeah. Sorry, bud. Sorry, kiddo. Sorry. Though again, I do try to make sure my OCs, they're not like only just sad fest all the time, honestly. Like I just try to make sure that there is good things, of course, that happen to them. I'm gonna probably save this revenge for a little bit later, because oh boy, there's a lot of detail going on with the plant clothing that I have to do.
Yeah, I've had to say, like, I'm glad I got the one that had like the body horror done off stream. Still really fun to do, but also body horror.
Well, it's mainly just because like I have to draw like all these small details on the leaves and the flowers and stuff.
Right.
So I mean, I can draw the wings, no problem, and like this character right here, no problem. It's just this one right here, of course. So
Yeah. Miss G, you should make an OC that you would want to hang out with you. I think that would be, and because I know all of your OCs are like from the weapons world and stuff, so that makes sense. I deal with most of my OCs IRL, and they're a handful, but then I am immortal, so there's no risk of death. Or oh, curbs. Yeah, and if you don't get to those other OCs this year, there's always next year. Well, yeah, you're right, Curbs. It was very cartoonish body horror because it was a Mario character that was made, but you would like see bones and stuff, you know. Well, I hope that gets better, Misty. I hope you can get to a point where you feel better about yourself.
okay, stretch my arms a bit. Because I draw mostly with my elbow most of the time, so
Right. I don't know why my tailbone is giving me such a problem today.
Did you sleep wrong?
No. You know what it is? I know what it is. It's my Shark Week.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what it is. It started yesterday. And it always makes me like not function at 100% no matter what.
I know that for me is that like when mine happens, I'm just dead on the floor and I cannot move for the first day. Actually, I'm just like I don't exist. Existing? No, Shiji's gone. Time's out.
It is.
Time's out myself.
It is starting to flare a bit. I've been thinking about getting some more painkillers, but
If you do need to take break to get yourself some painkillers or just some stuff to help ease the pain, please do. I don't want you to be in pain.
okay. Actually, why don't I go ahead and do that? I'm gonna keep this sketch right here. It won't take me more than a couple of minutes. I'll be right back.
Yeah, just make sure you take care of yourself, you know?
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Okay. What is it, Shamila? Couldn't you see donuts use? I mean, like, that also could help out too, as well. That definitely could. I know that for me, my back usually, like, underneath my rib cage actually is where it starts hurting for me most of the time. And then I'm just like, I can't move. I'm just gonna be flopping on the ground, and that's it, I'm dead. Pretty much. Just in charge of the beans now, yeah, I am. Stop shrimping. I mean, it's not that quack. It's again it's the thing that I have to deal with basically every other month or so like that. Cause mine's I mean I don't mind saying about it honestly on here. Mine's weird. Mine shows up like 2 or 3 months, something like that, and that's partially why I'm dead on the floor because it comes back at me with a vengeance. If anything, it's like, hi, I'm gonna kill you now. I'm like, ugh. Did I skip out too much? Yeah, you did. Frick, I'm dead. Okay, let's see here. Yeah. It does help a bit when I drink a lot more water, though. That's why I've been drinking a lot more water than usual. At least it's high first. That's pleasant. I mean, I think that one time, because this was before I did streaming and stuff like that. But I did comic a long time ago, because everyone online in my DeviantArt era thought like they didn't know like what gender I was. They had no idea. And then when I did the comic about Mother Nature showing up with a chainsaw, basically wanting to kill me, they're like saying, "Wait, hold up, your insert here." I'm like, well, yes, but I prefer to be they, them, and I prefer to be, treated as he, him, per se, So, I kind of broke my entire early DeviantArt fandom with that, because they're like, wait a minute, you wore that? Like, I thought that, wait, what? They were so shook.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I like, even though I'm trans-masc, like, I still talk about it because it's like, I can't deny that it's something that's happening to my body. And I don't really assign, for myself personally, I don't assign a gender to it because it's just something that has to happen every month regardless. So.
I mean, like, for me, like, I was still learning about, like, how my own gender and stuff, like, at that time it worked, but, like, everyone's, like, saying, because, like, I think it's because, like, everyone kind of saw my Sona back in the day as, wait, are they a guy, or are they, they couldn't really tell with my Sona, because I drew myself so androgynous, it was really difficult to pin. So I wish to look, basically, androgynous tech. Honestly.
Yeah, I've gotten better about managing mine too, Neb. Back in back in high school, like, I used to get like feverish on my first day. It used to be bad. It used to be way worse than it is now. Yeah, pain and dysphoria, exactly. Everyone, regardless of physical matter, makeup, have moments. Yeah. Yeah, and stay hydrated as well. I also just ate, so I'm not taking painkillers without food, because it's
yeah, that's
you don't want to take painkillers if you haven't eaten.
Wait, didn't you say you ate already though?
Mm-hmm. It's like, but there's food in my stomach, Yeah. I ate like right before stream, so.
I had like a little bit of food before stream, just a little bit.
What gender is my avatar? Oh, you sweet amateur.
Oh man, I mean, like, I think I can still find that comic. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a secu. Let me find it. I think I still have it. I don't want core membership on DA. God no. I only just keep it there as like a.
Is it even worth it anymore? Yeah, it's an archive at this point.
Yeah. Like I had some people ask me like when I left DA, they said, "Are you gonna destroy your DA?" And I'm like, "No, because I don't have those files anymore. So therefore, I want to keep it up as an archive."
I have my old Night of the Were-Ed is still on there because I don't want to delete it because I know people still read it. So I don't want to remove it. And there's also gift art that I've done for other people that I don't want to remove because it's, it's art that I gave them. So
yeah.
So it's like I still keep it there. I just I turn off the AI thing and. Yeah.
I think I found it. I think I did.
I haven't had a core membership in forever.
I actually have a funny story about the core membership thing, but it's because my family member got me a core membership without me knowing, and I was gonna try and change to a new account, like with my name actually, because I called myself back on the day Zelda Master Fan, and then I wanted to change it to Shuji Wakahisa, so I made a new account called Shuji Wakahisa. Except here's the problem. I didn't realize my family member had gifted me a core membership as soon as I finished making the account.
Oh no.
So I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just delete this account, the one that I just made, with the actual name and proper spelling, and just rename my other account.
Right.
Sorry, but there's an account already in use with that name.
Oh my god.
But I deactivated it.
What a pain in the ass. Yeah, no, you deactivate it, but it sticks around. It's.
Yeah, and the funny thing was is that after that I had to kind of add 2 A's at the end of my name. I'm like,
oh.
DA, can you please freaking fix this? And they said, nah, man, we can't. I'm like, oh, frick you.
That's cringe as hell. Yeah, they never truly actually delete profiles. They just deactivate them.
Yeah, but here's the old comic right here.
Oh.
Just like showing it right now on my screen.
I see it in the corner, yeah. Mother Nature sucks.
And then there's Mother Nature was just like, oh, chainsaw of death. And I'm like,
what a good drawing. There's this really pretty nature woman and she's just telling me a chainsaw. That's awesome.
And then after this, after I put that up, literally everyone's like, say, wait a minute. Hold up. Yeah. Wait, what? I'm like, yeah. It was funny as heck, honestly. It was so funny.
That's awesome.
Because there was another person online at the time called, I think it was like another YouTuber that was also like, again, like, they were, like, you know, they were people with, again, their voice sounded like it was more masculine, and apparently people thought that, like, the way that I was typing was more masculine. I'm like, you know what, I can kind of see what they were saying now.
Oh, no, yeah, I got that a lot, too, from people who are like, you're and I'm like, yeah, what's the problem? Is there an issue? Is there a problem, officer?
No. But just that, holy snap, lore discovery.
Yeah.
I just still found it funny, and even when I was doing streams back in the day on another site, everyone was like saying, I still can't get over the fact that when I come in here that I'm like, wait a minute, I'm expecting a different voice, but oh crap. Like, actually, I didn't expect that.
I had this weird person, I shared the clip, a clip of myself in a chat somewhere, and they were like, you are girl, and I'm like, no. I am not girl, but you sound like girl, and I'm like, oh, no.
You've always sounded masculine to me, honestly, ever since I've met you, honestly. You've always sounded like that to me. Legit.
That's so nice of you to say.
Legit. Like, if I were walking your stream the first time, I'm like, yeah, this one's a dude. This one's a dude. Yes.
Hell yeah.
I can tell. When people walk into mine, they're like, wait, which one are you? I'm like, that's for me. That's for me to know. And if you guys want to know, check the pronouns, but I'll have you take a guess.
Been accused of using voice mod. What? Who accused you of that?
Pronouns of the DLC, yeah. Yeah, I just had to download the content for the they/them pronoun along with the he/him pronoun, and I'm still working on installing that other pronoun. But yeah, those are my main pronouns: they/them, he/him. So you can even combo them too.
Yeah, same. I mean, I lean more towards he/him, but they/them still works too. It's just she/her just feels weird. Feels weird.
I mean, like, I've literally told people saying that if they need to talk about me to someone, and they're like, wait, which like, you know, primary pronoun would I use? I'm like, if they're wondering like, why do you keep saying they/them? I'm like, you can use he/him, I don't mind.
Not much, Eve. I took painkillers and I'm working on this Cookie Run character.
Just looks like you don't know how to do it. I mean, I still find it, like, fun a bit to me. Like, I'm like, okay, can you take a guess, though? Like, you know. But, of course, if they go he/him, I'm like, yes, thank you. I feel very happy now.
Excellent. See, did I tell you the story about how I figured out that I was, at first, gender fluid?
I don't think so.
I worked for 1 month at Universal Studios Hollywood during the Halloween Horror Nights as a parking attendant. And as you can imagine, you know, you have to wear those reflective uniforms.
Yeah.
And more often than not, you don't get your own uniform. You have to it was a shit job. I had to come to work like an hour early to get in there, get into the wardrobe room, pick out a uniform, change into it, get on the bus to go from the parking lot to the... It was so bad. It was such a bad job. Mm-hmm. But the one benefit I got from it was because there were so many of us who were very small in stature, there weren't a lot of small uniforms left, so I would have to get the mediums, and I kind of swam in the medium sizes, and then I would put on the ball cap and the sunglasses, and people would holler at me like, "Hey dude," or "Hey man," or "Hey," like indiscriminately. And I was like, you know what, that's correct, actually. That's right. I got a little spike of euphoria whenever I got called a guy. And I'm like, that's the only good thing that came out of that job was helping me figure out that I was gender fluid.
I think that the way that I kind of figured out, like, I mean, okay, I will say this right now too. I also gender fluid as well. Mm-hmm. I still say like I'm non-binary, but it's a weird mix. But I say like, they, them, he, him is basically my primary pronouns. Yeah. But the thing is that the way that I kind of found out that I'm, could be seen as either or, but most of the time seen as masculine, is this kind of also plays into how I got my online name, actually. I played a game called 109 Online, Clash of Champions, and I did play another character a while ago, but I made alternate accounts, because you could make up to 4 characters to make a whole team, okay? Mm-hmm. And usually some people would, like, name their characters, like, based off of their main character. So I guess, like, say, for example, like, if someone used your name, Nutty, like, Nintendo Net 1, it'd be, like, right. Nintendo Net 1, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4, etc. That would be your entire team, if you did. For me, though, I had a bunch of other name characters, like, I had Searing EXO, I had Demdem EXO, I had Hinata EXO, and so forth, and then I had Shuji. All in lowercase. So it was like, let me write it out in the chat really quick, like, hang on. And then this one. I actually misspelled my name back in the day, so yeah, that was my entire lineup of my team. But the funny thing is that no matter what character I was playing, if I was playing on either Dem, Hina, or Searing, everyone's like saying, "Oh, hey Shuji." And I'm like, I feel validated here. Okay, this is it. Because my character also was a guy as well too, so I'm like, yay!
That works, yeah.
Well. But also, it just felt nice when people like go either like Searing or Shuji, and it's like they could kind of tell by how I typed and stuff. So yeah.
Maybe if you're a chat, that's always the game that makes you realize I was gender fluid, because peeps would assume I was masculine. Yeah. I still remember before I was known, especially on voice, I'd be able to screw around with people trying to figure me out. Yeah. Curbs joined one of my last Banjo-Tooie stream as Kazooie with a voice changer, and it was awesome despite my internet crapping out the whole time.
Oh, that's Hyper Scout, what's my name? But yeah, like that's kind of how I figured out mine, because like I would I had 2 guy characters and then I had 2 female characters basically on my team. Mm-hmm. But every single time everyone's like saying, "Hey Shuji, hey Shuji," and I'm like, okay. And eventually it got to the point where it started even going on into my DeviantArt era. I'm like, okay, you know what? I gotta change my name from Zelda fan to, Shuji.
Yeah. So. I don't know, Nintendo Nut is just always stuck. It just always has. I've never been impulsed to change it. I have ideas for if I want to change it, but... Oh, that's the end of the playlist. Hi, Laz. Geeks Thembo is very powerful. That's awesome. It pays to be gender fluid. Mm-hmm. You say them for so long, anything else feels weird. Yeah. I think more like she, her just started feeling off to me, because when people referred it to me after a while of being online, I think it also factors into some of my voice dysphoria too, because sometimes I hear my voice and I'm like, oh, But it's not every day that it happens, but sometimes I get hit with the voice dysphoria, and it sucks, but... it comes and goes.
Whenever we hang out, I'm gonna say, Nutty's a really cool dude. I'm gonna keep saying it. Because honestly, your voice does sound masculine to me, honestly, it does.
That's great to hear, I'm so happy. Hold on, I'm picking another playlist.
Are you good? I'm doing good, honestly. We're hanging out with Nintendo Net 1 right now, who's also doing some art fights attacks as well, too. It's also on my screen as well, but if you want, please go check out them as well, too, because they are also very cool being.
There's the upbeat fantasy whimsy. I was looking for the wrong thumbnail, because we had to change the video out. There it is.
I'm gonna try and move my art screen just a little bit so that way it can kind of... Let's see here, that's the wrong one I need to grab. There we go.
Smithy-related background 2013, Smithy stuck. Like, I know that's your name because Smithy is your favorite character, but like, all of us just call you Smithy now. Well, welcome to the universe, tried to stop me from being here. Rude, universe! How rude. One is in my name because fanfiction.net tacked it onto the end of my name when I made it.
Oh?
Because I think there was one other Nintendo nut on fanfiction.net, and I think they tacked a one on the end of my name because I was like the second person to grab that name or something. And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, that's fine. Running through all the...
What? Huh?
That's quite a... The real Nintendo got robbed. Welcome on in, Bird Scout. I don't know what your first time chat has to do with anything, but welcome on in.
Yeah, please do try to stay on topic because it'll help make it a bit easier. Please.
But you know, I was talking about this before. My dad actually helped me with my username. Because this is back, my first romp on the internet was on fanfiction.net. And I was like, I need a username to upload my fanfics, Dad. What should I use? I remember vividly, we were making dinner together. And he's like, well, you're a nut. You're a little nutcase, and you love Nintendo. So how about Nintendo Nut? And I'm like, yeah, that works.
So cute.
Literally, it was a name that I got that my dad gave me. And it's stuck ever since.
I bestow upon you a name. Go forth. Be the little Nintendo nut on the internet.
Oh, we were asking how are you? I think that was a little left field. Like what? JF files? What? Hold on, what?
No, you're good. Yeah, like we also just try to keep stuff onto the topic of the stream. Pretty much, like be it art or like just what we're talking about a little bit. So yeah. Let's see here. Okie dokes. It also just makes it easier for the mod team as well too.
Yeah. Welcome back, babyface. Are you feeling better?
Welcome back. How do these characters' eyes look? I will probably line art these ones off screen because these ones have a ton of detail on them, so I think I'm gonna wait on line arting these until off screen. But I'll have to do it off screen or offline because this friend of mine, they live in Japan, and so if I stream until like God knows what hour, they're gonna see it.
Yeah. I've been playing video games my whole life. Whenever I had the opportunity to create custom character, I never choose to do. Like, I have no idea.
Okay.
Oh, you're in history. I saw JFK files and I'm like, what are you talking about? But now that you have context that you work in history, that makes more sense. You were
now we have the context.
Now I understand. Shuji, I remember Shuji said, "How are you?" and you're talking about your work. Now we have context. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I didn't understand the acronym too much, but I assumed it was like, "How are you?" or like, "How are you guys?" or something like that. If I don't know acronyms, I have to usually go like, I don't understand the acronym. I'm sorry.
Requests. No, you're good. We just needed please sir, crumb of context. Please sir. We're doing good. We're doing good. We both simultaneously attacked each other on Art Fight. That was fun.
We did a race at the start of stream. I had mine line arted and stuff ahead of time. None of you started straight from scratch, but yet they still were able to get through and faster.
I'm shocked that you didn't have to refresh the page to get the revenge to pop up, did you?
No, I just had to basically like just look for revenges. Yeah. Okay. I lost it.
Okay, so you didn't access the menu before. I see. Okay.
Yeah,
that's good. I was worried that you were gonna have to refresh and lose progress on uploading it.
If I had the thing ahead of time, maybe I should have done that before stream. Dang, now I think about it.
That's fine. I was talking earlier about when I was uploading my Mass Attack, I had to go through and input each code manually in.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, and because like someone was like, you should do it live on stream, and I'm like, you guys are not gonna want to sit there while I input all 100 character codes in. And they're like, can you do it ahead of time? And I'm like, I cannot. Artfight does not have a draft feature.
And also, if Artfight reloads the page, then all those codes go into the void.
Yep. And I get it, like drafts would be nice, but that would be more things they would have to store on the website.
Yeah.
So I get why if they can't, unless they put it on the roadmap. But it would require more storage space. I think I'm very drawn to Cookie Run characters because they're based off food. I love characters that are based off food. They're so cute. Watch me type for 4 hours, exactly. I'm hoping to get local Southeast Florida professorship. Good luck!
Yeah, good luck, honestly.
Yeah, they have enough issues as exactly. I wonder, they haven't said anything about extending the deadline, have they?
The deadline for what?
When the site was having issues the first couple days, they were talking about on the site status of like we're in talks to extend the event a couple of days because of the because of how the first days was so much crashing in the waiting rooms and stuff. But they were like, that would also like throw off our dev schedule. And it's like, I get that, but also people missed out for a number of days, so it's like... And it wouldn't be the first time they've had to do it. They did it the year of Stardust vs. Seafoam, too.
Oh yeah, I vaguely remember that, actually.
They extended it to like August 3rd, I think. Yeah. They didn't have to do it last year, I don't think. Everything kind of went a little more smoothly. But this year we had to deal with waiting rooms, which I have never seen before on any website.
They just didn't tell us that we were going to a convention. That's about it.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone, get in time for LionCon.
Right, yeah. I know that waiting rooms are a thing when, like, you're buying tickets and stuff. But, like, I'd never seen it happen with a regular website.
Yeah. I mean, like you can get, like, your badge ahead of time at most conventions. I mean, like, when I went down to Fanime, and I got there early, I went down to go get my badge a lot earlier, honestly. But, if you don't get your badge early the day before, welcome to LionCon!
Yeah.
You signed up for 2 conventions, you didn't realize it.
Nintendo hasn't been to the... What? Oh, the Pokemon... Oh, the Pokemon Center. Right when... Yes, when new cards drop. Yeah. That too. You can call me Nutty for short, Birds. I know that's not clear on anywhere on my screen, but you can call me Nutty for short. I just want a plushie, right? I've bought from them once. I bought the Grievard shirt that they had during their Halloween season. The sweater, the Grievard sweater. It's very cute. But yeah, no, I know that the website slows down when there's new Pokemon TCG stuff that gets released. Immediate 8-hour waiting room just to find nothing is in stock. Yeah.
Nutty for Nintendo, that's how I remember. I mean, also Nutty have stated that they are hyped about Nintendo stuff, so... Nintendo Nut.
All day, every day. I'm still playing Tamagotchi every day, you guys. I'm still feeding my Miis each day.
I've been on and off of my Pokopia game. Like, I got into it, and then I'm like, okay, I have escaped. And then Nintendo's like, hey, we got DLC. I'm like,
damn it.
Well, I'm back in the trenches again. God dang it.
Yeah, I haven't played since I completed my Pokedex and got a little emotional over the room that unlocked. But, I was in the middle of doing post-game in Yoshi's Mysterious Book before Artfight started, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna just do this later. It'll be there when I come back.
I'm still going through, little by little, Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. That game came out like about a year ago or so, and I'm still going through it. I'm like, I mean, it is a Warriors game, so that makes sense. But still, I'm like,
yeah.
I want to see what the ending is because I've been trying to do my best to avoid so many spoilers, and Nintendo said it was canon, so I'm like, ah.
I got my engagement bill. Oh, how nice! Congrats on your engagement.
For me, most of the nicknames that I get are like Shuji or Shuj or like Shumsh. That's about it.
I don't remember when
Elf.
people started calling me Nutty. It was like probably in my DeviantArt days. I just when it was more clear because there was a hyphen on my DeviantArt. There's a hyphen between Nintendo and Nut, so there was less confusion about my name being Nintendo Donut or not. But so many people have thought that I just have given up. I'm saying, screw it. Both are correct. I don't care anymore.
The internet has given you the nickname, and therefore that's the nickname you
Yep,
get.
this is the name I have been christened with. But, yeah, no.
Most of my nicknames came from my online gaming, so that's where I got most of my nicknames from.
Yeah. Yeah, just call Nutty mean names now. No, Kurt just calls me dumbass on occasion. I say Donut Lord. That's so cute. Wait, it's from the Sonic movies?
I know that Onyx sometimes goes like, "Frickin' elf," or like that, because Onyx is like one of the only mods that we have that kind of curses me. Like, I don't normally allow cursing a lot, but then Onyx is like, yeah, that rule doesn't apply.
I curse like a sailor just because that's how I grew up with a mom who curses like a sailor.
I don't tend to curse. I tend to censor to an extent, like frick or dang biscuits, like, you know. So
Yeah,
forth.
yeah. I respect people who prefer not to curse a lot. It's totally fine. It's completely up to you. I just that's just how I grew up, so it just comes out, and I do have to be careful, like when I'm out in public and I start I'm like, sometimes I'll let out a little F word, and then I see a kid and I'm like, I shouldn't have done that, dang it.
That's my sister right there, yeah. She's like, oh shit, there's a kid there. Oh no, oh no.
I usually call Daisy, but Nutty's the first person to call me Lass. Aww. Trying to spend too much time around you and work. Sonic meets Sonic comes Tom the Donut Lord. Oh, I need to see the movies.
I know that, like, with, sometimes, like, there is, like, a thing, though, because, like, I do curse offline. Off-stream, I don't, off-stream I curse a lot more often. On-stream, though, I don't. But, when people have entered into a VC, they're saying, wait, she's cursing? Who are you? And I'm like, yeah,
I'm off the clock, I don't give a shit.
I also had to kind of limit my cursing when I was in college a lot, and that's kind of also where I kind of got that mentality, as you say, like, off the clock.
Yeah. I think this is done.
Well, that's so cute!
I'll do a movie night of Sonics if you want. Ooh. I need to watch X-Men 97 with geeks first. I've already agreed to do that, and it's just finding time. Yes, what? Sorry, I'm kind of busy with my collab person here. Yeah, there's a heat wave everywhere, and everyone is sweating.
Yeah, we're trying to keep up with the chat too as well, so be careful with that.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Sure, you can do a Hey Stinky for the heat wave. I have no real time with— yeah, exactly.
Hey, Stinky!
Yeah, call the heat wave Stinky. I agree. Alright.
I would call this like a humidity heat wave, honestly, because at this point it's like...
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get Winky back with this. Okay. Swap over there. There you go.
I will say this though, that like I love Art Fight, the fact that it basically brings people together. That's definitely the one thing I love about it. Honestly.
I agree.
It's just so much fun to just meet new people and just everything, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly, Misty. We're all stinky. We're all stinky from sweat.
I mean, I took a shower this morning because I woke up and then I'm like, I don't want to. No.
Yeah, I have a ceiling fan constantly going in the bedroom.
I have my fan and my AC going, and I'm like, I'm still overheating a bit because my PC is my heater, honestly. So like after every stream, I have to take a shower because it's like, oh god, it's so hot. Like back in the day when I didn't have an AC unit, some of my friends were questioning like, how are you streaming at this hour when it's God knows what hot weather for you? And I'm like, I have no idea. Pure determination, or just spite of the weather. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Let's see here.
No, I turned down the volume on my alerts on purpose because I don't want them to hurt people's ears. Or mine, for that matter.
Yeah. Ears are very important.
Okay. Confirm attack. Yep, revenge on that. 69 points. Nice. Submit attack. And it's up.
Let's go.
Boom. All right, bomba. All right, who's next on my revenge list?
I'm working on a revenge right now, but I'm gonna probably sketch up some revenges later.
Terry Lockhart. Okay. All right. That'd be this character here.
Go.
Let me look at their profile just a little bit more here.
I am excited to watch Witch Hunter Atelier, honestly, tomorrow with my animals. I'm excited, honestly.
Hell yeah.
Are you, like, Christian, have you watched it yet?
I have not. I have not. I've heard it's up my alley.
I think you want to, if you want to join in tomorrow, again, it's like we're watching it tomorrow, so.
Okay, we'll see if I have time to hop in.
Yeah. We do, like, we do Anime Nights and then we do Persona Night afterward and stuff. We're, like, near the end game of Persona as well, too, so, yeah. Heard it's good. It's so freaking good, and I'm just like,
Researching, reading, hoping to find out what she is. She also studies potion brewing and various magical spells. Although she expects nothing in return, the people she's kept loyal, the people she knows allow her almost anything. She likes water, the color pink, reading, brewing, swimming, helping others. Okay. Purgatory creature. So cool.
how does one draw legs? Cries.
I think crying is part of the process, yeah.
But yeah, like, I think that you definitely would like Witch Hat Atelier, honestly. It's just, like, the animation is god tier. The English dub, because everyone's like saying, oh, we're gonna watch it in Japanese, right? I'm like, no, we are watching this one in English because the VA work is phenomenal.
Hell
honestly.
yeah, when they can get a good dub.
Like, everyone has their own kind of accent slash voice to themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And it makes it so distinct I can actually remember which character's which. And
nice.
I just love that, honestly. Because there's a lot of times in anime where I'll usually forget which character's which, and I'm guilty of that, even as an avid anime watcher. But when the characters have like a certain accent or the way they talk and their mannerisms and speaking in English dubs, oh boy, yes. Like, I can watch it in Japanese, I can, but I just prefer watching this one actually in English, personally.
Right. Good dubs are so rare, technically, when they're good, they're good. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Like, there's a few animes that I actually can say, you can watch this one in English or you can watch this one in Japanese. Either way, both is good. Like, Dr. Stone, especially, is a good one, in my opinion. Like, because, the characters that you start off with at first, in the main part of the story, are all Japanese, okay? Mm-hmm. So, them all speaking the same language and understanding each other makes sense. However, when there are these other characters that show up later that have never heard a lick of English at all, or French, they're like, wait, what are you saying? And then you get a translator, and it's like, oh snap, this is so good, I love that. You know?
I don't think I'm gonna do a full drawing of her. I'm fascinated by her veil. I wanna play around with what her veil looks like. Really hone in on the details. But yeah, I've been told that I would like it, and I should probably... There's so many things I need to... I've also been told I would love Dungeon Meshi, and I still haven't watched that one yet.
It's so good. I've watched the entire thing, and it's so good. I've read it,
and
too.
I know Sung Wung Cho is in it, too, and makes me want to watch the dub a lot.
I got Riley interested in Witch Hat because the voice actor for Finon, Joshua Waters, is the voice actor for Keyfree. Ooh. And that's the silver-haired character in Witch Hat, which everyone is like, that's just the guy from JoJo or something like that, you know, or Gojo or something like that, and I'm like, no, it's not. He's different. And there's so much representation too in Witch Hat as well too, which is what I love.
Oh yeah. Mhm. It matters so much, especially right now. Like, that makes me concerned about me making my game, because my game has so many queer people in it. It's like, am I gonna get censored by the big government? But it's like, I need to not worry about that. I need to just make it.
Just do what you want, yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, my comic I also worry about with mine, because mine does bring up a lot of, again, like the morally gray issues and stuff, but also, you know, if you think about it, the undeads, they're being suppressed because, you know, they are different, you know, they're a problem, a whole bunch of other things and stuff, and also, again, having to do with the darker elements of my comic. But I want to draw this comic and I want to do it, so... Yeah. You know, just go for it.
Don't worry about the people who are going to hate it. You're not going to make everybody 100% happy, so just make what makes you happy, and the people who understand your vision or just appreciate whatever you make are going to love it too. Mm-hmm. People I think you're being for real. I know, right? Curbs. You goofball. Keep him guessing, huh, Curbs?
They one great for an arcade.
Yeah, he's just like this, exactly.
It's okay. I've kind of seen them, like, you know, chatting like that before when I lurk in your streams, of course, so.
It's not funny you make the game easy. I don't want you to get kicked out of other people's chats, brother.
Nah, Curbs is pretty chill.
Curbs is extremely chill.
Mm-hmm. I'm just worried if I say it like that, they're gonna get as a
and also, like, okay, yeah, then they're gonna go, oh, here comes the chaos.
I mean, the Owls used to be called the Logic Breaker Army back in the day before they became the Owls.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's what they used to be called before they became little round creatures.
I just call my group goobers. I need to take some time to integrate the goober beans into the actual, like, into actual chat. You're already captain on Jubilee? It's been like 3 or 4 days.
Hi, Sproul. How goes? Look on in.
Crazy work. Weirdly, despite how I act, I seem to consistently being told I'm a chill guy.
I mean, that's also how, like, a few of my mods are too. Like, sometimes they'll be, like, absolute gremlins and stuff like that, but also when you go into a chat with them, it's like, yeah, they're chill as heck.
Yeah. It's all vibes.
Yep.
Oh no, Laz, no. You're not wrong, but also,
Now all I hear is like, whatever Curb's typing now.
Want to hit Lord on first week. Gosh. If anyone can do it, it's you, geeks. I'm gonna crop this off more. I mean, a lot of this will be lost in shadow anyway. I'm gonna really put like a huge emphasis on her eyes being the light source. Curbs hasn't said anything. I think you killed him. No, he was typing that paragraph. If I'm being harsh being on stream, feeling the need to have to play myself up, I'm just down to vibe. Yeah, no, I like Curbs. Our card opening stream was so fun, and that was like max chill vibes.
Also, you said about integrating the beans in here in the chat?
Oh, just like, making emotes for them, establishing them as the mascot. I know I need to get, I was thinking about getting stream avatars. I didn't realize I had to pay for it, so it's on my wish list right now.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one, honestly. Like, I made all of my stream avatars, honestly, and I feel like that helped me a lot.
Right. For now, it's just like integrating the design into like emotes and the brand and stuff.
Yeah.
At least they're designed. That's the hard part, right?
Yeah. I mean, I saw the sketch rough drawing of like when I designed the owls. Actually, I think somewhere. I still have it somewhere. Let me check. I think I put it somewhere in my Discord. Let me find it.
I think I'll add the Gooper Beans to Art Fight like once they're integrated into Twitch proper, and also probably next year to give Crouton the chance, or like all my other smaller characters, the chance to have some love.
Let me see here. I think it's somewhere here. Oh god, I gotta scroll up. Nope, that's not it. That's not it.
I just noticed that Jubilee has a gnarly scar on the right side of her abs. That probably makes sense with her storyline. I haven't looked into it. Like, I was still shocked that she was a vampire. I was like, wait, what?
Where is it? I'm trying to find it. Let's see here. Oh, I found it.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll drop it in the VCVC really quick for you. Just grab my extra window and then I'll show it on stream.
Oh! Copy.
The ancient lore.
Oh, you're not gonna let me copy it? There you go, okay.
This is like when I was working on like the stream avatar idea thingies and stuff like that.
Yeah, and you're like designing the hats and stuff?
Uh-huh.
Neat. Knife with blood? Question mark?
I mean, some of the owls do get a bit, like, crazy with sometimes, you know them.
Just a little bit. Draw a little blood as a treat.
Willow, is that ketchup? Yeah, it's ketchup.
It's spaghetti sauce.
Or jam. Or jam.
Enjoy your food, Danny.
But yeah, like, I did, like, all that sketching and stuff in the middle of my class, and I was like, you know what? This actually looks pretty good as, like, a solid chat mascot idea, and then... Yeah.
Yeah. I think I designed the goober beans, like, on stream. I forget which stream that was, but... I think it was a stream where I only had, like, a couple of coffee sketches to do, and then I was like, oh, I have some extra time, let's finally design the goober beans, yeah? And they're actually based on real, like, goober beans. It's a type of, like, a type of peanut. Like, that's kind of reddish in color.
Trying to figure out how to get this arm pose to be just right, because I'm like, okay, I get what I did here, but at the same time, I'm like, how do I do this again?
Yeah, sometimes I'll just get stuck on a random part of a drawing. Like, I was drawing that one fan art of Star Fox, and, like, I could not get the legs nailed down. I had to have Neb help with, like, drawing over it to help me visualize something.
Yeah, because, like, right now I'm trying to just draw them, like, holding, like, their large axe, basically, and I'm like, okay.
Oh. Yeah, I see what you're doing there.
So I'm trying to figure out how, like, the hand would kind of shape from that.
Yeah, you're right, Curbs. I just called you guys goobers for a long time, and then I looked it up, and I'm like, oh wow, goober beans are actually a thing? I like how this is going, and I think it's gonna look even more dope when I start getting into shading.
I think that's what came up with the night owl concept for the community, is that I kept on going like, damn, we're just freaking night owls, aren't we? And then it started leaning more into the RPG stuff a bit. Because I'm going like, you know, 1 HP to dream, like, oh gosh.
Add on a K to turn you guys into night owls. It always takes little ideas like that.
And everyone in the community is like saying, yeah, we're just night owl birds right now at this point. My favorite owls at the time when I was looking up stuff was definitely like the barn owl, but I also liked looking at snowy owls, which is why the speckles I like on there.
I used to claim that owls were my favorite animal. I mean, they were at the time, and then I remembered that, oh, wolves are actually badass, and so I killed the part of me that's cringe, and now I can safely say that wolves are my favorite animal. Owls are still my favorite bird. I still love dogs a lot, regular dogs a lot, but wolves are pretty high up there for me now. But it was one of those things where it's like you tell your loved ones that this is my favorite animal, and then they get you, whenever they get you like a gift, it almost always is themed after that animal. So I have like a number of owl plushies and owl ornaments. I got to pat a wolf once and like at a wolf sanctuary or something. He's trying so hard to convert people to become a furry.
I mean, a lot of my mods who are furries are saying, join us. I'm like, well, you see, guys, I do have a drawing of my son as a full owl. Points at one of my friends who turned me into it, actually. Like, I literally went on their stream and they said, and I was talking about like how I don't want to show my face at cons, which is kind of hard to do because you're, you know, Artist Alley.
You're in,
but
you're in person.
Yeah, but they said, what if you just get like a fursuit head? I'm like, how would I look like as an owl? And then they took my Sona and they took Willow and just kind of fused per se, and they said, yeah, that's what you look like.
If you could design a little mask like that, that'd be great.
Let me get it. I think I still have it here some.
Doesn't Toby Fox have like a full like face mask or like a full head of like the annoying dog that he puts on?
I feel like he does, yeah. Okay, so not in that folder, it's probably in this folder.
It's a different color, right? Yeah, okay.
No, it's not in that folder. Okay, I gotta find it somewhere.
I don't want to fill in the hat as black. Because I am learning that this screen that I work on for my art is very vibrant, but that means a lot of very dark colors look black to me, so I have to be careful.
Yeah, I can't find the other one, the drawing of it, so I'll have to find it later.
Yeah, I wasn't getting very many heals as Jubilee. But I also have that same problem with Loki, so it's just learning. Again, situational. I wouldn't be surprised if he was the one doing the acting in the full suit using the chapter for- Probably! I wouldn't put it past him.
I am grateful that the people at the cons, though, they don't take photos unless if they ask first. They're like,
yeah.
Hey, can I take a photo? I'm like, yeah, let me just hide behind my booth really quick. And then they said, yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna put the veil on a different layer. He already does like all the voices. Oh, does he voice? Are those voice lines in Chapter 5 his? I had assumed because I don't think there's a credit. I don't think that there's a credit for that character's voice. They are, okay. Good headshot damage and kill tanks faster. Oh. Amazing. You can hear the similarity between it and Tenna's TV time thing. Yeah, I'd have to go back and listen.
Not sure if he did the Japanese version. I'm not sure. It sounds similar, though.
Oh. I mean, maybe. I think he knows Japanese, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, because, like, my mod Onyx, he showed me a sound clip or two of them in Japanese. I'm like, okay, now I'm curious if that is... Yeah, he knows Japanese? Okay.
Okay. Then he probably did the Japanese one, too.
Toby Fox is powerful. Let's see here.
I think he lives in Japan. Okay. Didn't he meet Sakurai at one point?
I think he did.
Wild. Yeah, literally, I just read what Curb said in chat. I'm so good at this streaming thing, Shuji.
Yeah, we're trying our best here.
Oh, he also met the creator of the Mother series. That's cool. Oh, that's actually awesome, so considering that Mother and Earthbound is big inspo for him.
Okay, let's see here. I think I'm gonna have to skip this song because this song is making me sleepy as much as I like it.
Yeah, I've had to do that with playlists sometimes. That's why I went with the upbeat fantasy one. To keep the energy going.
I've got like a variety of songs in my big stream playlist, but it's just that like sometimes there's like that slow song here and there.
Was invited to Sakurai's home to play Sakurai's game and kicked his ass in it. Lamau, what a guy! There's also a picture of all the famous Japanese developers having dinner together, and Toby is just there too. Right! I heard about that. And then I was like, oh, that's Toby? Oh, my eyes don't work all of a sudden. I don't know. I can't recognize that face anymore.
Not sure if this hand looks good. Trying to get this to...
I think it does. If you want to add, like, a little bumps to show where the knuckles are, that might help. I don't know, though. I don't know if that's in your style.
I'm just trying to get, like, to show, like, that there is, like, a pull of the handle and stuff. Like,
yeah, because they're hoisting it over their shoulders. I can see it.
Yeah. Let's see here.
What's that little pendant on there?
They kind of need to move them up a bit, actually, I think. So that way...
Isn't his Wikipedia page just a picture of him in a bathtub completely covered in foam for a while? Toby is a goofy little enigma. And he works extremely hard and deserves all of the good things in his life.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here.
And I think that's really something considering, didn't he also injure his hands? And like, I think he talked a lot about, especially with the scene with Chris in chapter 4 and the piano, and like, what that scene meant to him. It was really something.
I also just like how he does his storytelling, like, it's just very interesting to me in general. Like, because you think you get to the clear answer, and then actually you don't.
Yeah. This part of the whole thing is the actual premise. See, Sakurai asked Toby if he could put Sans in Smash, which Toby's response was, okay, but only as a Mii Fighter costume. He'd be too lazy to actually show up.
That's amazing right
Toby
there.
is the reason Sans is a Mii character. That's crazy.
I mean, you guys got Sans in Smash. You asked. You didn't specify that you actually should be the character.
No, but it's so in character for him to not actually show up.
I know. It's just that, like, it also adds, like, a Toby, like, if they say, like, Toby, you were gonna promise to add Sans in Smash. I did.
Yeah.
You got Sans. There you go.
Yeah, he'd be a little OP, I think. What is he? He's a gun Mii player, right? A gunfighter, I mean?
I think so.
I think his gun is like the Gaster Blaster.
I think so, yeah.
I think as a costume was somehow more hype than him being an actual character. I think everyone was more happy that Megalovania was in Smash Bros. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh wait, the color's already here. Okay. Oh, it was a remix that Toby... Right. I'd have to hear it again and hear the comparisons between the two. Like the original and the Smash version. I'm sure there's a difference.
I got the arm to look good now.
Yeah, it looks good to me. I like that you do it in red so that I can see it when I look over it, too.
Yeah, I like to do that, like, when I was doing art and stuff like that in classes and stuff, we'd always kind of do different colored layers and stuff. So that when we hand it to the professor, it's like, okay, this is that layer that I'm having trouble with, you know?
Right, that makes sense. That's kind of where, like, redlining comes from. It's like, you're separating that line from the actual, like, line art underneath it.
I also do it a lot whenever I'm drawing the characters, like, clothing and other elements on them. So I'm like, okay, this is that, so that way I don't have to draw it all in the same layer.
Right.
That way, if I mess up, I'm like, okay, I can just erase this, and, like, it doesn't affect it too much, you know? I'm gonna move that arm just a little bit over here, and then just gonna switch it down just a tiny bit.
I'm assuming that this white is the eyes and teeth because I don't think there's a ref of her without the veil, so. It was like when there was a Fire Emblem character, nobody cared because Cuphead. That was the same when they announced the Dragon Quest fighter alongside Banjo-Kazooie. Everyone was. I felt kind of bad, but I'm like, I'm like Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie!
I will say that when, like, the Dragon Quest fighter came in, I'm like, ah! I was like a Dragon Quest fan, like going, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Hell yeah.
Like, that was me the entire time when I saw that, like, 11 and a few other Dragon Quest heroes got added in. I was just losing my absolute heckin' mind.
Yeah, and I
Dragon Quest, I gotta love it.
And even at the time, I recognized, like, yeah, like, Dragon Quest is a legacy franchise. It's been around for a while. It has its fans. But I love Banjo-Kazooie so much.
And that's me.
Yeah.
I've never actually finished a Banjo and Kazooie. I've tried to, but my younger self could never figure it out, unfortunately.
It's not an easy game. It is not.
Yeah.
And 2E is much longer, too.
Huh. I didn't know that one, actually.
2E was the sequel, the direct sequel. I think they made it, like, 2 years later? Well, it's two years later in the story continuity. But they were made pretty close to each other because they used pretty much the same engine, it was a little more tightened up in 2E. And 2E was much bigger design-wise, like on a scope, so it required the expansion pack to play back then. But yeah, like not all of the solutions for stuff is super obvious. In retrospect, like I'm watching my VODs, it's like, how was I supposed to figure this out when I was little without a guide?
Yeah.
But like, I managed to breeze it. Like I finished, for my first year anniversary, I blitzed through the first Banjo-Kazooie in one run. I think it took us like 7 hours. Well, the stream was like 9 because obviously we had to get started and talk and I had to pause for lunch. But the official game run time on the file was a little over 7 hours. But that's because I know the game really, really well.
I know that, like, for Ocarina of Time, that was definitely my go-to N64 game.
Mm-hmm.
That one, I think it took me and my sister about a month or so, but that's because, again, we couldn't read the guide because we were small, you know?
Right.
Actually, the funny thing is that, my dad, he actually used the game as a way to kind of babysit, more or less, because when the game starts up, you get, like, that, cutscene kind of stuff going on in it.
Yeah.
And, like, all the cinematic stuff, so it's like a movie.
Mm-hmm.
He actually expects to pick up the game controller and play. So, imagine his shock. He sees us picking it up. Again, we can't read at the time. But yeah, we somehow defeat the first boss and he could not do it himself.
Wow.
And he's like, wait, how'd you guys do that? And we're like, looking at the pictures. We can't read, but we just look at pictures. And so, we went through the entire game, more or less, just by looking at pictures in the guidebook. Like, the first one, of course. And, somehow got through it.
Amazing. Felt kind of bad, but A, Hero is one of the most fun fighters in the game. Yeah, I bet. And one of the four fun mains, and 2, Banjo was hype for everyone. Banjo's one of my mains, although he's a little strange to handle, too.
I use, for Smash Bros, I use a mix, I mean, this is pretty obvious, like, Link, of course, I do use Young Link primarily.
Right.
Young Link is my main go-to because I don't really like how the older Link now has, like, the timer bombs. I'm more used to just toss the bomb at the enemy and it explodes, that's
right.
it. So I like the old-fashioned way. But I also use a Mii Fighter as well, too, and
yes.
I am very flighty everywhere. I am pretty much bouncy everywhere. I do not stay in one place for too long. And everyone's, like, saying, you're so skittish. I'm like, yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, I usually like quicker characters myself as well. For most of the World of Light, I actually had a Mii swordsman of Merlot at the time. So Merlot took me through World of Light, which was funny.
been a while since I played Smash Bros. It's been a while.
Same.
Like, one of the things that me and my sister used to do, because my sister, she's not really good when it comes to combat games. We played this one game, it's called Volleyball Kirby, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Because Kirby is like the lightest character, and basically the way that you play it is that you have like, you know, more than one character, of course, with you, you know.
Yeah.
And your goal is whoever can knock out Kirby the most wins. It doesn't matter how many times you knock each other out. Like, if you and I were playing and, I don't know, one person in the chat was Kirby, it doesn't matter how many times that you and I knock each other out. It depends on how many times we knock out Kirby. So whoever has the most Kirby kills basically is the winner. And the person that's playing Kirby can't fight back. They have to run away and they have to dodge and evade. They have to kind of be like a little menace and be a problem.
Oh, that's fun.
Everywhere.
That's the cool thing about Smash Bros. Is that you can just make your own objectives and like the game system is so robust that you could just do that and just have fun with it.
Yeah. My sister got so good at dodging though that sometimes like it would be like impossible to attack her.
You heard that, Curbs? Everybody go after Curbs. Alright, 50%.
Yeah, it'd either be with like Kirby or it would be with like Jigglypuff, but we mostly use Kirby most of the time, so. And yeah, it doesn't matter like how many times like you knock each other out, it matters how many times you knock out Kirby. Whoever has the most Kirby kills wins, usually.
Curbs,
Dragon
Banjo felt a lot like Pac-Man. He felt closer to Pac-Man for me. Except a little less floaty. I am also a Pac-Man main.
So ads are gonna start in about 1 minute. Careful, guys.
Really bad that Smash 4 days I once made a Mii brawler myself so I could beat up fictional hubs for fun. I feel like a lot of people have their like little self-insert Miis that just cause chaos. Hi, Wag, what's going on?
Dragon Quest.
What's that?
I'm drawing their character. I'm drawing their character right now, and they're like saying, "Oh, hi, Axel."
oh, I see. Okay. I was alerted.
The thing is also that in the Kirby volleyball, items can't be used honestly. Like you have to like literally just use your sheer willpower basically to just knock out Kirby, because there's a chance that accidentally you can knock out more people than one, and it
right.
Thing,
yeah,
so.
Items make things a little more chaos. If you want like a more concentrated effort, it makes sense to turn off items.
Yeah, and Kirby can't fight back. If Kirby hits, basically Kirby has to stop in place for a bit. So, like, the person who's playing Kirby, you better know how to dodge.
Yeah.
I mean, it does help you learn how to dodge, too, because, I mean, that's how my sister was trying to learn how to do stuff with that, so.
Right.
Kind of ironic how she has drawn two characters called Axel. Wait, have I? Wait.
Yes, because that's the name of his Dry Bones character.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I know, my music paused. Hang on. There it is.
My brain's a little bit tired, so I'm like names for gore. Yeah, I mean, people, I don't expect them to remember my OC's names, honestly. I try to keep them as easy to remember as possible, though. Like Eric Allers, Zachary Graves, Maria Cross, Alice Hartz, so. That's how I try to do it. Gosh, I still can't stop looking at, honestly, like the Best Buds picture.
Oh, save, thank you.
Like legit, like I don't know, like I like that, like I've made it pretty clear that Eric likes to give hugs honestly and stuff. He does that a lot with Zachary a lot, and he starts to do it with Maria when Maria allows him. I mean, the first time that they interact, Maria and Eric, Maria literally punches him into a locker, actually.
Right, I remember you talking about making that canon, yeah.
Yeah, it was like a joke at first with the chat, but I said, you know what, we're making this canon. This is the introduction on how Maria meets Eric. There you go. I mean, Eric did deserve it though. He did give her a really bad nickname, honestly, and it's like it's not really a good one. Like even Zachary was like, "You are an absolute dumbass." This is the friend that I made. Like I think I have the text right here. Like let me grab it. Little snippets of text. Where is it? Where is it? Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh yeah, it's right here. He's in like the nurse's office. He's like, "Hey Z, and you be the first to visit me." Ow. So how was it making a new friend? Well, I can totally say that it's a first for me getting punched in the gut by a girl. I thought it was normal, to be honest. Oh, you won't be Zach, my buddy, my partner in crime. We freaking love Eric. I love writing Eric's dialogue. It's so fun, honestly.
That's how I feel writing Felix. Felix is so over the top and dramatic.
Like that's how Eric acts like when, you know, he's around like in the open like that, but there are times where he will start talking on the serious note and everyone's like, hold up, is this the same kiddo? Hold up, hold up.
Yeah, it's like Felix is very dramatic and then when they're like actually subdued, you're like, oh shit.
Because Eric does suspect, and I put it in the connections, that he does have a feeling that Zachary is connected to what's going on behind in the city. There's no evidence though yet. Which again leads me to question if he will actually be loyal.
Ooh.
Let's see here.
Last names are not easy. They are not. I know that behind the name .com or .net, I believe. I think they have a surname section, which helps.
Also, welcome on in, random guy. Welcome on in.
Okay, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Whatever you say, man. We all do. What makes you special? I'm joking, but I'm matching your energy, bro.
Oh boy.
Get told.
Get told.
Sometimes when you're confronted like that, you can either ignore it or you can try and match their energy.
Hey, Stinky!
There we
I
go.
usually just tend to be pretty chill, more or less. I don't know, I have trouble with like the spontaneous energy a lot of
No,
times.
yeah, that's so fair. That's so fair.
Unless I'm in a video game and then I'm like, oh, come on, really? So, yeah. Let's see here.
Oh, you know what? I need to detach the veil from... There we go.
I respect it.
I respect it. Hell yeah. Yeah, if like everyone's in on the joke, then it's all good. Oops. What the hell? Wait.
I mean, people like to basically play along with the joke that I have, of course. I mean, it's not really a joke, but it is like a little funny running gag that, Shuji, that's blue. And I'm like, ah, I see the error of my ways. Actually, no, I don't. It's gray. Because I can't see blue very well.
Yeah, don't push it. If you need to rest, then do that. Like, there's laundry to do, but Bryce stayed up all... Laundry is Bryce's job because he can lift the basket easier than me. But he stayed up all night streaming, because he's pretty much a night streamer at this point. That's where his audience is now. So... And it lets us, like... Because, like, our computers are like 5 feet away from each other, so it's hard we can't really stream simultaneously.
Yeah.
But he has his audience with the night group, so... But now that means he's asleep right now, so I'm not bugging him about laundry.
Yeah. Like, I used to be, like, a full-time nighttime streamer, per se, but because since of stuff going on in real life, and, again, my bedroom is, like, literally my work area.
Right.
No joke. So, if I do any sticker cutting and anything like that, I have to do it all in the daytime. If I do sticker cutting and stuff like that, I can't do any streaming, so...
Yeah.
And that's why usually when I do those, like, super long streams into midnight, I'm, like, a lot more quieter. You can probably tell it in my voice when I'm streaming, of course.
Yeah.
So.
I had fun writing all my character connections. Yeah, same. I haven't finished all of them, but yeah. It's been fun. Especially with Sweetie. He notes what everyone he has a connection with, he notes what their favorite dish is. Because that's part of his character.
Aww, that's so cute. I think, if I remember correctly, I think I put down that Eric's favorite food is definitely like this burger that he likes to get at the arcade when they go down to the Nest area. It's like his go-to order all the time. Like, they could just kind of know him. Like, okay, yeah, we know this kid. Like, yeah, just get the order.
Yeah.
You know?
If you can do that, Misty, then go for it. I tried doing my afternoon streams after I had, like, early morning shifts, but they were such a drain on me that I decided I can't do that anymore. So I'm trying my best not to stream on days that I work, unless for a special occasion. And then at that point, it's like, I'll just, like, get my shift covered and not go in.
You know, it also depends, too, as well, like, the other thing, too, I tell this to everyone that starts to stream the new time, the first time especially. Everyone's schedules is different, and don't expect people to show up. Of course, like, you know, because everyone has a different schedule. Like, there are sometimes I don't see a chatter, like, they'll, like, lurk, but maybe they're just doing something else.
Yeah.
I know that most of my viewers, they are usually either working and or doing, like, you know, their job, or probably, like, at school, and they just have me on in the background, like, on a very small amount, which I'm like, you guys are crazy.
Yeah.
Don't get your job taken away, please. At the same time, too, also, you'll eventually find what times work best for you. Because I know, like, there are these, like, YouTubers or Twitch things that say, like, oh, the best time to stream is around this time. I'm like, best time to stream is when you are personally ready.
Yeah, and then you find your audience in that time slot.
Yeah, you will find your people in your tribe. Like, I actually will say this, that I actually did used to stream on the same days that I used to go to school, like, but what I would do is that I was crazy. I would have an entire setup, and when I was driving home, if I got home fast enough, I would do it myself, but if I wasn't, CD was usually home. And I'd say, CD, just start my computer up, and then just, let me get things all set up when I get there. You know?
To be fair,
now I have a button that I can just easily click, so it's easily done, but yeah.
Hell yeah. Giving characters a favorite food is such a small detail, but it can tell so much about a character. Yeah, absolutely. I'm the example for this helpful piece of advice, yeah.
I mean, the thing is, I'll say this, is, like, I guess I could say this, like, I know that some people like to check in, you know, just to keep their streaks. Or before streaks were a thing, they just like to check in to say hi. Which I appreciate, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But also at the same time, too, I don't want them to get in trouble, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I appreciate, of course, them coming in. But I also make it clear and I make it known to anyone that comes in at all, you are not required to stay the entire stream. If you have to go and do something, like, you know, super important, go and do that, please.
Please
you know?
do, yeah. Even if you just pop in to say hi and then dip, that's so fine.
Mm-hmm. And I know that sometimes that... I feel like that lately I've become... I don't know, my streams of it, I call my... Like, people say I'm a co-working streamer, I guess. I kind of feel like I'm what people would call a second or third monitor, basically, streamer.
Yeah.
So I'm not on your main monitor, but people just hear me in the background.
I've heard that a lot too, yeah.
Which is not a bad thing. It's a good thing sometimes, honestly, because sometimes I run out of podcasts on YouTube, so I find a random streamer and they're like, okay, what are they talking about?
Exactly.
Oh, they're talking about the One Piece. The theories about the One Piece. I'm gonna listen to this, you know. So or they're talking about their comic and how cool it is.
No, I will stay here until the end of stream and only get 3 hours of sleep. No carbs.
No.
I say, as the one time you went to sleep and afterwards I had like 2 raids in a row and I was like, because I didn't have a mod.
I should maybe at some point help you out with Sammy. I don't mind helping out. I mean, I have like a thing that I give to all of my friends that like when they first start out. It's like a starter set pretty much for Sammy.
Mm-hmm.
So like all of like the automatic timer thingies and stuff, or like even just the commands or whatnot, or even just like the automatic shout out from certain people and certain friendos. You're on there, of course, and it's like super easy to set up. Like I can walk you through that as well.
Yeah, when I've got time and
yeah, of course. But again, that's the thing that I feel like a lot of new streamers, they go like, oh, I'll just start streaming and I'll get like a lot of people. I'm like, you kinda.
You have to build it.
No.
You have to build your community, like rating people and getting and and finding new people and new communities to be a part of is so important. Like the first person I ever rated, like I'm super big friends with now.
Yeah.
And like, and then you and I met each other through Art Fight, and just doing things with forming your community. It takes work. It takes work. I was just telling this to a person who is not in our community anymore because we weren't telling them what they wanted to hear. But we were telling them like networking and getting your work out there is hard work, and it's not just drawing, and it's not just tagging stuff on social media. It's making connections, but at the same time you don't meet artists expecting the connection. You make genuine bonds with people, and then that's how things happen. It's networking. It's part of the package. It's part of the process. And
like the Gremlin box, basically, like we didn't become instantaneous friends like that. No, if anything, I actually, when I first started getting into streaming or learning about the streaming culture, because like again, Twitch was going off and like all like the pandemic stuff, I found an artist that was doing artist alleys online, and they were also doing streaming, and I kind of looked into it, and then they rated into Faye.
Yeah. I
drew an artwork for Faye on their partner celebration, which was the first time I've ever entered their stream, and they said that was the fastest piece of fan art you ever done. Honestly, he whipped it out like in like about 30 minutes. I'm like, yeah, because like your streams are cool. And now we chat.
Hell
and
yeah.
Then I met Hedgie, and then I met Rook, and then I met like Bane, and then I met so many other people. And it's a network, honestly.
That's how I got my work with Johnny Atma. Like, I drew fan art of him after his Megalovania cover, and he's like, this freaking rips, dude. And then a couple years later, he's like, do you do album art? And I'm like, I do now. And now I've been doing his album art ever since then.
That's so cool, honestly. And yeah, like I've met like I got to talk and meet with Faye because we were both working on comics as well too. Like Faye works on a BL comic, of course, but I work on MZ now as well too, and you work on your own comic as well. So like, that's another thing as well too. But it's not just like having similar things. Like even just talking about certain things that we all like and like that. Like Nadia and I, we talk about Nintendo stuff sometimes here and there. Nadia likes Nintendo. I like Zelda stuff. So and so forth. It's a lot of different things. It's basically making friends. It's making friends, pretty much.
Yeah. Curbs, I need you to understand that Johnny is not the one who rushes me. I'm the one who rushed myself. We've had it happen before where I don't make the art in time for the release, and he just marks art pending, and that's it. I know, you're picking on me, I know. As much as it sucks
I'm that same way too.
As Neb says, as much as it sucks, knowing how to talk to people in a way that makes you presentable is an incredibly important skill to have in order to grow an audience. Yep. Yeah, and that too. If you have a huge presence, if people know that you're not great to work with or hang out with, they're not going to approach you for stuff. Yeah.
Like I guess also as way too, like reputation is also a thing too. Like because also the other thing too is this. Like I think we talked about it last time, Nutty, once a while. if say someone like, you know, was being a pain in the butt in my chat, for example, you know, I'm not gonna stay quiet about it. You're gonna probably hear about it. And
Yeah.
if they come into your chat, you're obviously gonna be like, okay, there's this one here. Are they gonna try and play a bit or that? Like, I mean, like, we had someone actually like that within my community that was causing problems where my mod and I had to tell them they're acting like they're kissing up to me in my server, and then they're acting like a pain in the ass in your server, and we share communities very much. We don't need this. We just kicked him out immediately and stuff. So yeah. And basically, it's just like, yeah, but streamers know each other and stuff like that too. So
Yep. Yeah, streamers talk.
we talk. We aren't just hermits all the time, I swear. Although I'm more of like a person that stays in my house all the time.
I'm getting something here, hang on.
Ooh, I like that. Looks good. And you need to at least have a somewhat clean PR because of all the legendary pack from one troll. Yep. And it's hard to rebuild as well too. Like if you mess up, like you know.
Yeah. Hard to rebuild the trust. Oh, wait, no, that's hold on. Unlock that. Now I can blur it. There we go. I like that. I like how that came out.
That looks so good.
I saw her veil and I'm like, ooh, I want to play with that. I want to play with that.
You did good. You cooked.
I'm always talking shit about all you outside stream. Oh, Curbs, you card. I love the lighting with the eyes. Thank you.
I mean, the mods always kind of do that with us.
Oh, yeah.
Like, have you seen that image of, like, the person driving a car and it's, like, the mods are like that or something like that?
Yeah.
Where there's a mod, the streamers, the VIPs, and they're, like, all just, like, in the car, like, ah!
How is it already almost 3.5 hours? That's wild to me.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Okay. Alright. Gonna attack you. Wahaha.
Another attack has been added. Go for it then.
How do you spell veil? Is it E-I? I think it's E-I.
I think so.
I before E except after C? Nah. Nah. Whatever you want. Yeah, E-I. Because who cares about I before E except after C, right? Can't even remember the first time I came to stream or said anything in the community. I've been so long, but I'm fairly certain it's only been a couple years. Yeah, I mean, we met through the Gametal community, didn't we, Curbs? Or no? I think that's what I assumed, but then you said you didn't make the. I don't remember. I don't remember.
I know that, like, most of the communities that I've met have mostly been in, like, nighttime era, per se, of communities, like Faye, Hedgie, Rook, Bane, and so forth. That's most of the stuff that I've been seeing and stuff. But I'm trying to reach out to more people as well, too. I just get so shy. It's weird. I want to meet people, but I'm also very, very shy. And that's unfortunately a big struggle with me.
And, like, I've had issues in the past of people inviting themselves to things, and it's like, I don't want to be that person, you know?
I'm saying right now that you are not that person. By the
Oh,
way.
good.
I'm always happy to invite you, honestly. I'm always happy to invite. You a chill bean.
You too.
Meh.
I'd see you post before in the Simple Flip server. Right, in Simple Flips. Yeah, no background. The veil's not a prop, it's part of her outfit.
Are you sure? I think it's like a like a black color, or like a darker background, something like that. Like a simple
Well, I mean,
shading.
like no simple or photo background. I'm selecting for the attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot that it's categorized together like that.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to figure out how these loops right here work a little bit with this outfit, just a little bit.
I'm nervous as hell to make people don't accidentally get. Oh, really? You've known me since the Ed, Edd n Eddy art, huh? That was forever ago.
There's been some people that have been knowing me since like the Equestrian Wind Mage art or MLP art days and stuff. And then when they come in a lot later down the line, they're saying, wait, you don't draw ponies anymore? Like, not really much anymore, so it's funny a little bit. He's got it good. I'm trying. Yeah, because I see like you've got like these little strap pieces right here. I'm like, okay, like how would these wrap around? I'm trying to think about how that would work. It's like I see it like these two are like this is on top and then this one's on bottom, per se. So that's what I'm thinking. Oh wait, it's a bow.
I didn't want to hit the explosion until Shuji was done talking.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. I didn't want to interrupt you with the stupid Deltarune explosion when I attack. I hit that whenever I upload an attack. Oops. Alright. Ah, it's now the Ghosty Naps. Revenge. I honestly don't know how long I want to go today. I'll be so real with you. There we go.
If you do want to take a little break and just vibe and chill, then that's fine. If you do need to head out, it's okay. Don't worry.
I'm having so much fun though.
Well, I mean, hey, again, like, the choice is yours. I'm not going to force or, like, you know, like, say, Nutty, please stay longer. No. Like,
keep me hostage, yeah. No, with these streams, I've been going at least a good 4 hours for each of these.
I mean, Nutty, you joined the Night Owl server, so therefore you're already hostage already in the treehouse.
Oh, you know what though? I do love treehouses, so I'm chilling.
I do want to eventually make a new overlay where like there's certain parts of my treehouse that we're doing certain things. Like if I'm doing an art stream, I'm at my art desk basically in the treehouse.
Oh.
Or if I'm playing an adventure, then basically I'm playing a game that I'm actually outside. You know, I want to do that. I want to make that my entire overlay soon, so bad. But I have to get it all concepted and stuff.
Mm-hmm. You are the streamer. You have the power to do as you wish. I want to do at least one more attack, I think. Well, who's after this one? Oop. Oh, there is a pretty simple shaped one after that. I don't know. I'll see what I'm feeling. Oh, let me look at this character.
Also to Dragon, this OC, listen, the one thing that caught my attention, Scarf. That grabbed me. I'm like, okay, this one is the one this is the victim right here.
So funny enough, the way I saw that comic was in a video I saw years ago in a video where he was making fun of Undertale comic. Wait. Oh! Wait, you mean my Reset comic? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. I remember you shared an old Undertale comic you made and I had a whole- Oh, yep, my Reset comic. Uh-huh. Yep. And yes, that was me. He was just shitting on- Yeah, cause like, yeah. It's the comic where Sans wakes up and he's like stressed out because he's just waiting for the shoe to drop. He's waiting for the kid to do the reset. And he finally calls Frisk out on it, and Frisk is like, nope, I'm not gonna do a reset. That was me, yep, that was me.
Nutty lore.
On occasion, I'll do when I'm deep in a fandom. I did another. I don't know if any of you follow the TF2 fandom, but when Robots just came out,
About it.
I had a comic with Scout and Sniper each making a phone call to their moms because it felt like the stakes were a little higher. So they were both talking them down, and they just had like a moment because they were my favorite characters, and I liked it even though some people said it was out of character. They're like, I don't give a shit. It's my comic.
It's your interpretation. You do what you want.
Mm-hmm. My current attack is... Oh, go ahead.
I mean, like, when I was working on, there was this one comic I mentioned earlier, like, Equestrian Wind Mage, basically. It was a fanfic that my friend had made, and it was basically VOD living a new life in Equestria, okay? Mm-hmm. And there's a part in the story where he actually adopts Scootaloo, and I also got inspired by a scary storm actually one night, which actually is part of the story actually, because he saves her during a storm.
Oh.
And Scootaloo tries to tries to deal with it, except that she can't, so she goes to Vadi's room in his palace, and she's like, I'm sorry, I'm scared. He's he adopted her, by the way, of course, so just wanted to make sure that she was safe. And basically Scootaloo's like, you're always like not scared, Vadi, and I'm so scared of a little lightning. He's like, no, I'm always scared of anything, honestly. I'm scared I'm gonna lose you, I'm scared I'm gonna lose my friendships and stuff like that, so yeah. And everyone's like saying that's out of character. I'm like, I don't give a damn. This is an AU, hecker. It's my story.
Exactly.
So
Oops, I did the wrong thing. I was typing. I didn't realize I fucked up my model while I was typing something. My current attack is taking a while, especially with after-work fatigue, so I think I'm working on this only for possibly a couple more days, but I'd rather do this. Yeah, absolutely. Take your time on it. Please don't feel like you have to rush anything.
Let them cook, as they say. Once it cooks, it is good. Don't let Gordon Ramsay come up to you and say, it's raw!
It's raw! I had to go back to this character's profile to get their weapon out, because they're a. I just opened it. Okay, hang on.
It has been a very chill stream today, though, and it's been very nice.
Yeah.
Very, very nice.
No tech issues, which is nice. Oop, thank you.
Thank gosh.
Except the tiny little blip at the beginning. I don't know what Firefox is doing. Maybe it was because I opened... You know what it was? I think I copied your link and pasted it into Firefox, and Firefox interpreted it as a pop-up window, and then the tab started to misbehave. I think that's what it was. I should have probably opened the invite from my stream manager instead.
You're good. I mean, like, honestly, it was funny because I'm like, I'm hearing Nutty, but like, I was talking with them like on the starting soon screen, like, do you guys hear Nutty or is it just me? I'm wondering, where am I hearing Nutty from? I was looking even at my OBS sounds. I mean, like, you know how my entire OBS audio stuff is split, right? I was looking at my source and like, is Nutty coming from Discord? No, that's not it. So where is the voice coming from?
Everyone's fine is writing Bowser as a purely evil character everyone hates. Yeah, exactly.
And again, it's up to your own personal interpretations of stuff like that. Like, you like a character a lot, feel free to, personalize that character how you wish.
Oh yeah. I always get annoyed by people who characterize Mario as a jerk, like a pure jerk. Like, yes, he's a little feisty and has his jerky moments, but as like an actual like mean person, no, he's not mean. He's a little feisty sometimes. Yeah. And especially like oh, he hates his brother. Like, have you played any of the games? Have you played any of them whatsoever?
Like, yeah, that's just like one. Also, it's like could be called like sibling rivalry.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's one cutscene in a tennis game where Mario jokingly like grinds on his foot a little bit, like, and laughs. But it's like that's shit that siblings do.
I did that me and my sister did that all the time, honestly, whenever we played games, like, be it tennis or, like, whatever games, Like
Yeah.
it's called rivalry. Come on.
Yeah.
A little friendly competition. That thing makes it more interesting and fun. Like, you know, makes it more believable.
Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, you know, he fights for what's right and protecting the kingdom because it's his new home. And I have many thoughts about how the fandom treats Mario as a whole.
I have, like, there's like some things like my favorite character again, VOD basically. VOD is one of my favorite villains in all of Legend of Zelda, and I wish that they gave him more screen time in many games. I just wish that he did, because he doesn't look like any other Minish. Like there is, like as far as I know from the Minish Cap game, there's the Forest Minish, there is the Mountain Minish, the Town Minish, and then there's like this weird in between of the Forest and the Town Minish. A little bit. But they're not, they're very rare.
Yeah,
Body
like they're out
like
on the road or something.
Yeah, Body doesn't look like any of the Minish because he's purple, and none of the Minish in any of the other regions have purple in their color scheme anywhere. And it's basically kind of implied that he got bullied and he, you know, saw the more darker aspects of Hyrule and stuff like that and so forth. As like, okay, if I want to get respect, I have to do this, you know, because there was no way he could really get respect or treated right. And people are like, oh no, he's just a jerk that basically, like, cursed his teacher. I'm like, well, think about it, the way that Ezlo treated him was not that really kind either.
No, yeah. I mean, given how he talks to Link at first, yeah, I would believe it.
Yeah. And Ezlo finally fesses up saying, yeah, I kind of done hecked up, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, it's just, it's great. Yeah, they literally have literal skeletons in their cloth. There's so many of them, honestly.
Mario is like spaghetti. He may have some spice, but he's got a lot of variety of flavors and other ingredients. Mm-hmm. Dude, I just walked with my brother and full face palmed him. It's a normal brother thing to do. People act like Mario slapped Luigi in the face. Right? He just stepped on his foot a little bit. Seemed weirdly. Yeah, and people do that with Sonic too. I think a lot of it is just projection of edgy humor onto video game characters at the time.
Like sometimes it can be funny a little bit, like you know, like oh, you know, so and so character's a jerk. But like sometimes it can also get a little bit out of hand. Like it's depending on how like the limit is set, you know?
Yeah.
Also, I'm almost done with the liner on this, and I am coming out. Because I was worried about this a little bit. This hurry. Plus, I mean, when I'm right, Sophie and Isabella, which are Zachary's two little sisters that he has, they're gonna kind of do the similar stuff that you see siblings pull.
Yeah.
Like, I don't talk about them much, but Issa and Sophie, I actually kind of made this as a joke. Issa is the more unhinged one, I will say. And Sophie is more of the soft bean. Like, she gives like Fluttershy kind of energy, more or less, you could say. Mm-hmm. But again, the two of them can't go outside because of their, since they're undeads, but also because they have a thing called rapid decay, which, even though they eat enough, their bodies still have that problem where they can't hold it, you know? Mm. So I guess you could also kind of call that as like a higher metabolism, but it won't actually work very well for them.
Right.
So, the thing is that, Issa is like, okay, we're just gonna harvest what we need and that's it. And then like Sophie's like, we have to take into account that if we're gonna put this, if like this person is having a funeral, we gotta make sure we don't, you know, damage anything. And they're like, and she's just like, oh come on. And then finally when Sophie gets mad, it's like, oh shoot, little sister is mad. Uh oh. Because Sophie is younger than Issa, just by a little bit. They're twins, but still.
Yeah. There's always one that's a... There's an argument about whether Mario and Luigi are twin brothers or not, and I'm like... There's also, like, inconsistent continuity within the Mario verse, so really it is all up to interpretation.
I know that game theory's been trying their best to make lore videos on the timelines, but oh boy, help us.
Yeah, that's fine, Misty. Thank you for asking. No, that's totally fine.
Anyway.
Oh, they're asking me if it's okay if Nutty was in some sort of danger in her mass attack, and I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Like being imprisoned.
Ah. Also, to Dragon, thank you for letting me know that it was a bow, actually, because I was, like, really wondering, like, okay, what is this? So thank you.
Yeah, you're right. It was an early aughts thing. A lot of, like the Newgrounds era, where it's, like, the edgiest jokes possible are the funny ones. It's like, even back then, I was just like, this is fun. Racist, yeah, racist Mario, That's a quote-unquote classic. I never actually watched it, and I probably never will.
Never watched what?
There's a video out there. There's like a fan animation called Racist Mario, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not interested in this.
Yeah,
not even remotely.
I think that my friends in high school were like saying, "Hey, watch this." I'm like, I don't like this. I don't get it. I don't like it.
I had to redo this character's head when I realized the way I had originally drawn them wasn't right. SMBZ was just cool. It was just cool and well made. $11 years ago. That sounds right. Yes, YouTube, I'm still here. Oh my god.
I should show you Fubar at some point.
You're like a toddler. Yeah. Yeah, probably.
Because, like, you can make as many playlists as you want within there, and you can basically just, as long as it has the YouTube URL, basically, you're good.
Can you import a YouTube playlist URL?
Yep.
Oh, beautiful. So
like, just... if you wanted to, you could just, like, literally get an entire playlist and just yeet that in there and bada bing.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That's what I did for mine, because, like, I had a playlist that I used back in my older streaming days and stuff, and I'm like, you know, I still want to listen to this, so it's in there. And you can actually make it so, say if you have music that gets really loud at some points, you can actually have it so Fubar will kind of adjust it for you, so that way if you go from like a very quiet song and then all of a sudden like loud, it'll not be so loud at the start for you. Bane was the one that showed me that. The only thing though is that sometimes Fubar does need to get an update on something. It's a small little piece of its programming. Because, again, it's the thing that pulls it from YouTube.
Right.
But after that, if, like, you know how to do that, like, after, like, you do it a few times, it's like, oh, okay, just gotta go get the new thing for it.
Yep.
It's like getting a new battery for it, more or less. Okay, let's see here.
Yeah, a lot of the jokes from that era of animation are pretty outdated. You know what still holds up? Homestar Runner. Homestar Runner still holds up, I think. Some of the old stuff, some of the older tunes on that are a little weaker than the newer stuff, but... I think I met Matt Chapman at a convention once. No, that was Alex Hirsch, never mind. I met Alex Hirsch at a convention once. Okay, that is a tail. Okay. Yeah. I think this is one that's going to take me longer because it's just more detailed.
I'm just trying to right now figure out, like, okay, how do I want the scarf to kind of flow in this? I'm trying to think about that right now.
Come on, Fahulgagats. Come on, Fahulgagats. Everybody to the limit. The cheat is to the limit. Everybody come on, Fahulgagats. Alright, if you gotta hit out curbs, that's totally fine. Have a good rest.
Get some good rest, okay?
Things shouldn't be too crazy while I do this last attack for stream. I might do a couple more tonight. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. I've done some catch up on revenges, but I need to catch up on more. Still.
I have too many revenges to go back to, honestly.
Oh man.
I'm drowning. Like, I got back a few of them, but like the total number of people that have attacked me as far as 30, I'm like, oh god, help.
Oh god.
Hi, Agu, how goes? I'm guessing that you're drowning in attacks, Agu? Agu was the bean that showed up earlier when we were working on
Yes, that's right, when we were in tech. Hello! This staff is so detailed, oh my god.
You're done working on comms for the day and getting ready for dinner before you do any attacks? Ah, okay.
I closed my comms because I'm like, okay, I'm gonna just be careful and do most of my time doing art fight anyways, so. But I will be happy when they reopen so I can have a little more extra income again.
I have to finish up a few comms, but thankfully they're being very patient with me, so I can take my time a bit.
Yeah, that's why I knew that you're focusing on art fight, so I haven't been like, hey, did you see my request? Because I know you have.
Oh, it looks good.
Ooh.
Like it was just showing me a thing, so. Okay, and I got info on that thing I needed to, so. I was messaging a person about like a commission, so. Like I'm commissioning them, so.
Nice.
It's for a little upgrade to the owls, a little bit, just a tiny upgrade to them.
Ooh. What? Plow!
Yeah, support Nettie.
Plow! Plow! What the hecky? Hope this helps with the income for the month. Thank you. That's like a gas run for me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Support Nettie. They work very hard.
So kind.
Nettie does work very hard, honestly, on their comic and everything, so... Hi, Elf. How goes it? Elf likes to come in with the stink bug, honestly.
Shit, we got stink bug. Oh my god, the way it looks on my chat. You can barely see them. They're in stealth mode on my chat.
Everyone loves the stick bugs. Honestly, I do too as well. The stick bug is just so funny, honestly. It's so funny.
They're so silly looking.
Have a good look, Egga. I'm just really afraid of bugs. I'm afraid of bugs only if they crawl on me. If they don't, then I'm like, okay.
Yeah, if they stay in their own space, like I've looked up close at a dragonfly once. Like it landed on like a tree that was hanging above me, and I managed to like look behind its eyes, and I'm like, that's so cool. I've never seen it before. It reminded me of like a popcorn kernel. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
It's really cool.
Yes,
But again, like if they touch me, I'm like, no.
For me, the only bug that I'm not okay with me getting... Actually, I'm gonna be honest, I've actually had like sometimes some spider incidents. Like, I'll be reading a book and I just see a spider crawl up on top of the book. I'm like, oh, hi, you wanted to know what's going on in the chapter. You could have just sat over there and I could have read it to you.
Yeah.
Get away, throws the book across my room. Like, I'll just like, hang on, let me get my other drawing area set up really quick for this. Like I'll just be reading a book like this, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then I just see like a little bug just kind of crawl over and it's like, sup?
Oh yeah, when they start getting into your territory, it's like, are you gonna pay rent or?
Yeah, I have a few people, I have like a few spiders in my house that are like, they're up in the corners. I'm like, okay, you guys are paying rent. You guys are fine. I think you stop paying rent, you get kicked out of the house.
Yeah, like I respect spiders, I just don't want them touching me.
I've had a few incidents where recently, and I've had to kind of just remake my bed because I got so scared about this. I think I mentioned one time in my server, like there was a spider that crawled on my bed and it was by Delilah, and I'm like, no, don't get near the bopper. And I was like smacking the hell out of it with like a book or something like that, and Delilah like, what are you doing? I was vibing there. I'm like, I'm sorry, sweetheart, but I want to protect you from the spider. This is a big one.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I didn't want to take a risk if it was like something that I didn't know that could be hurting her. And I'm like, no risk. Kill the spider. You're supposed to stay in the corner.
You're supposed to eat bugs, not bug my dog.
Well, not just that, but like you're supposed to eat bugs, but not stay in my bed.
Yeah.
You know, like that. Just stay in the corner, up in the corner, on the top of the ceiling.
You get a better vantage point up there anyways.
Yeah. Looking at bugs living rent-free places makes me think of Kirby's OC Pepper.
No venomous spider, I'll kill to protect. But yeah, absolutely, exactly. Thinking of bugs living rent-free in my place makes me think of Kirby's OC. Yeah, Curbs has a spider OC named Pepper, and she's like a little rock star. It's so cute.
Running an apartment for bugs.
Okay. The line is gonna take me a while on this one. I can feel it.
You got this. Go.
Videos I like about one time I saved a jumping spider from being killed by my family, and I think I recognized her trying to because it took outside of the grass to walk back, stared at me for a few seconds, and then jumped right off. Oh, baby.
Aww.
Alright.
Yeah, eyebrows are definitely one of my favorite things to add on to the characters and stuff. Like, I like to add more thicker eyebrows for tomboy characters, or more, like, characters that have, like, more, I'm trying to figure out how to word it, like, more masculine, or probably, like, brute sales themselves, makes sense? Whereas, like, with thinner eyebrows, I like to add it to more delicate characters. Oh, come on in, Puppy Sparkster, come on in.
Oh, hello. That one spider will spare you and call you its friend.
It will come back to you in a couple of years and say, I will save you now, I will return the favor.
Yeah, you know, you're right, Babyface. Drawing certain faces without certain features really, like, changes the game. Like, I feel that way when I draw toads and, like, I don't have a nose to anchor their face anymore. Or if I have to draw them with beady eyes but still make them expressive. Make sure you support the bake sale. Spider bake sale. I'm just being silly.
Honestly,
it might be. What?
Honestly, whenever I played the Undertale in that game, I'm buying stuff from the Spider Bake Sale every single time.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's see here.
Oh yeah, Muffet's character design is honestly like super cool. I love it. I'm gonna have to extend the canvas on this again because oh boy. Because I like adding thick outlines on the characters and stuff, and that means that the outlines with the sticker outline is gonna be a bit thicker, so I'm like, oh boy.
Oops.
I did this to myself.
I don't know how I did it, but I managed to not have to expand the Mass Attack canvas at all. I thought I was definitely going to have to in order to fit everybody, but I didn't have to.
You did it.
I did it somehow. It is the original version of it though is 9,500 pixels wide.
And what's the one that it is now?
I had to shrink. Let me see. Let me look at my files real quick. Oops. Let's see.
It was a Kickstarter roasty, I think so.
When I shrank it down to enough to put it on Tumblr, it was 5,500. And then when I had to shrink it down for Art Fight, it came out to 2,300. Oh, she was one of the Kickstarter characters. Huh.
Wait, did I get it? Touch my arms a little bit.
am honing in on the details of this staff. That's why I've gotten quiet.
No, you're good, you're good. We're all in the focus brain cell mode, it's fine. Let's see here. Hey there, Ray! Let's see here.
Okay, and then...
I think I'm almost done to add coloring and flats and stuff soon.
Nice. I think this staff is going to take me longer than the character itself.
Sometimes that happens.
This current song, Neb, it's Banana Blitz from Monkey Mini Golf Remix. A Super Monkey Ball Banana Blitz. The Monkey Mini Golf Remix, I guess. This is definitely one that Curbs added, because I don't recognize it. Oh, the orchestral one was the sky theme from Skyward Sword, when you're like flying around in the sky.
Hmm? Zelda Schism activated? What?
Yeah, it's the Exploring the Skies, yeah, the overworld theme from Skyward Sword.
I won't lie that when I started playing Skyward Sword, the most things that I wanted to do was just fly around on the Loftwing and do trick shots, honestly. That was all I wanted to do. Everyone's like, go save Zelda! Me, I want to do trick shots.
See you later, babyface. I'm sure this is a staff within the game, like, I think this is a Final Fantasy XIV character.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like,
I mean, it kind of feels like it, but...
This staff is wild. It's like based off of lily flowers, I think.
Mm.
I'm hoping so bad that someone may draw my boy Tyrek so bad. I love him, but Guh ain't one of those who treat... Yeah, yeah.
Delilah's just asleep. She's just knocked out right now. She's like, I'm just even.
Baby girl.
Yeah. She likes to sleep a lot during the daytime, which is kind of a problem when at nighttime, because it's like, okay, bedtime. She's like, wait, what?
Yeah. Well, she's probably drowsy now because of the heat.
Yeah.
And then it gets colder at night. Hmm?
I got the AC going, but it still gets pretty warm because of my computer and stuff, so...
Yeah.
Like, I think I remember one time we joked that my computer basically was the heater for my bedroom. The gas bill, super low. Why was it? Because my computer was the heater.
Oh my god.
The other neighbors, so what's your gas bill like? It must be really, really bad, right? I'm like, no, my computer is the heater.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll definitely save that. I got the head of the staff done. Or lined, at least.
That's good.
Hell yeah, Misty. You just needed a little break, that's all. Misty, she got an attack done.
Make sure you treat yourself.
Yes, please. I don't think this is the battle theme, like I thought it was. Yes, it is. Never mind. I thought it like might have been the credits or something. It's the battle theme from Dream Team. I used a very hot school MacBook once back in the improvised heating pad. Crazy work.
Oh, almost. I hope that, like, I don't know. Maybe, like, the next year when, I don't know. I did want to try and apply it to Spider Forest, but I know that I need to have at least, like, a chapter done, right?
Yes.
So, hopefully, I don't know. I would like to try and give it a shot.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be cool.
Yeah, absolutely. If you don't get in your first year, don't be discouraged. Yeah. It usually happens a lot to comics that are pretty new and just need a little more time to grow. I actually did not get in my first year. But the critique I got was really valuable, and I applied their critique, and I applied again the second year, and they accepted me the second year.
I mean, I don't expect getting in the first time. I mean, I don't expect, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
If that did, then I would be like, "Are you sure?" But that would be my first reaction. Like, "Are you actually sure? Are you sure?" You know?
Oh my god, I've line arted the staff. Oh my god, look at this monstrosity.
Oh my gosh, you are going crazy on that staff.
Oh. Alright, now I can actually draw her. I'm definitely setting this as props. Because that staff took a while. Wait, is the playlist over? No! Screw it, I'm just starting this playlist over. I do not want to hunt for another one.
Yeah, I should show you Fubar. That way you can have multiple playlists at once.
Yeah.
Stuff to rotate.
Is it another plugin, or is it just a separate program?
Oh, it's its own program.
Okay.
So you'd have to, if you did split audio, if you did, keyword if, you'd have to make its own source. I mean, I kind of do that for my stuff anyways.
Like you showed me how to do with Discord, right?
Yep. And I mean, if you wanted to have it like, oh, I'm actually feeling more of like looking for playlists nowadays, you can add that to your music playlist area on the audio source. Because like, you can add two sources to that source thing, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So like, for me, I have my PC game audio geared towards things that are only my games and stuff, like games that I play from my PC.
Right.
So it only captures that game audio and only that game audio only. Whereas my Chrome audio, it only captures from Chrome and only Chrome.
Mm-hmm.
I was showing Nutty how to do tech stuff a little bit before stream.
Yeah.
A little bit.
But then I realized, oh, if I'm divvying up my audio like this, I gotta do it for every piece of audio, and that's gonna take a little time.
I mean, like, I can show you the thing that I use to help me make it easier to organize my scenes. It's literally called Scene Tree, and it helps out so much. That's why all of my scenes have certain chunks in them. Like, these are all my main scenes, these are all my interactive scenes, etc.
Right.
You know? Again, only if you want to, of course, though. I just like helping a bean out.
Will do, will do. Yeah, so good.
I'll say this, Dragon, even though your character design, as you say, may be a bit crazy, I still actually like it, though. It's very, very well done.
Mm-hmm. We joke a lot. They make a lot of characters. They have a number of characters in our Super Mario RPG AU, and we joke that like they either make their characters 6 to 7 feet tall or like itty bitty little guys, and there's no in between.
Oh, for Dragon?
Yeah. We call them we know them by Wedzen.
Ah, okay.
Mm-hmm. They're great.
The character design is definitely pretty solid, honestly. I do like it, honestly.
They designed one of our first major antagonists.
Ooh.
If you were checking all the characters, that was Sorrow.
I think I saw a few, but I can't remember. I'd have to take a look again. Let's see here. Malachite, I can do what I really want. I'm getting a look right now. Like I'm looking over. Let's see. Let's see here. Yeah, I gotta zoom in on this one.
Yeah, they've been making a lot of Miitopia OCs lately.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
I saw like on the belt of this one, like it said me. I'm like, okay, this is a Miitopia, isn't it? Yep, it is. Let's see. Malachite. I'm looking around. Malachite.
Let's do her outfit first before we go crazy with the hair.
He's around the Miitopia section? Okay, let me take a look again. Maybe I missed him.
Yeah, it'd be nice if like if maybe like you could there was a way to like organize more like more obviously like if OCs are from different properties or something.
Okay, that one actually looks like a really good design. That's really, really nice and very, very clean too. I like that design.
Let me see.
Pulling it up right now.
Yeah.
I like this design. Legit.
Where's...
It's very, very well put together.
I've already done enough attacks this season that I have to go to page 2. Because I attacked Wedson pretty early on.
Also, yeah, I can see the inspiration with King Boo especially. I can definitely see that, yeah. I do like it, though. Like, I like how, again, like, how, like, all the designs are right here, and they're, like, on the arms and stuff
I love
like
how the face is splitting. Yeah, it looks like, because of the eye placement and the mask placement, it almost looks like the face is splitting apart a little bit.
Yeah,
that's cool.
I like that.
Hell yeah.
As a mask person myself, I also approve. I like character design. That's also another reason why I like art fight, because I get to see some people's character designs and stuff.
Yeah. I have a soft spot for both plant-based creations and food-based creations.
For me, it's feathers. If you have feathers on your OC, I may or may not have kidnapped them, just letting you know.
Well, I need to make note of where her scars are.
Like, I mean, I did that with Bayman. Like, Bayman attacked me with Zachary, and I just said, okay, do you have a feather OC? You do. Grabs. Okay, this one's mine now, just for a bit. You get them back after art fight, I promise.
I also did the same thing. If I was checking my subscriptions after the teams were announced, and if any of my friends posted a chef, I was like, swipe.
I can just see you doing this emote. I don't know if you have like Bane's sub, but let me get it really quick. Give me a second. Where is Bane? I can just see this, like, you're like, I see you've added one new one to the collection. Jack is also Daisy. Let's see. I will bookmark them for later then, because maybe I'm gonna probably see about adding like a next year folder soon, so I can get people that I want.
There's
to get
only
later.
so much. It's day 13. There's only so much we could fit in the rest of the month.
Listen, if like an OC has wings or a scarf, that's it. It's game over for me. Honestly, I'm just like, and I'm gonna take you, and yeah. Don't call it my creations. Listen, we'll call out creations all we want because we're calling ourselves out here. Equal callouts. That or if your OC has silver hair, that's also another weak spot for me as well too. Silver hair especially is a weak spot for me.
I also like beanpole guys with long hair. I am extremely weak. That's a very specific like character design choice that I'm very weak for.
For me, it's silver hair characters that look like they have just seen stuff and it's like, ah, you are traumatized. I see. Don't mind if I do. Looks at most of my favorite characters and stuff. Are you familiar with Mushishi? The protagonist has silver hair. That sounds familiar. Mushishi. Let me take a look really quick. I think I might have it in my Crunchy. Is it on Crunchyroll? I feel like it's the name of an anime. I feel like it is, and I feel like it definitely is something I have it on my bookmarks. I think so. Let me take a look. Mushishi. Give me a sec. I'm gonna just screenshot my. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted to put. I didn't want to start the episode. Darn it. I was just trying to click the thing. Give me a second. I'm going to screenshot my other screen really quick. Where is my snipping tool? I need it. Oh no, you're good. You're good, Neb. Honestly, like, guy, like, I'm gonna say right now, if I get distracted, it's a-okay. Honestly, I have ADHD, and even with my medication, I still get distracted. I do not mind.
Sometimes you need to step away from a canvas for a second, anyways.
Yeah, honestly, like, I sometimes welcome distractions because sometimes I get stuck on stuff, and I'm like, oh, now I get it.
Yeah.
This one, guys? Is this the one that you're talking about? Sharing my thingy.
Yeah.
I have been wanting to watch it. I have been thinking about taking a watch about it at some point. I've been thinking about taking a step of watching it soon. Don't know when, but I'll probably watch it like on my off days and like that. It's so good, like genuinely. I have heard things about it, and that's definitely something that's drawn me to it as well. Like that's why I learned about like the summer Hikaru died. Like, it's supposed to be a coming-of-age story, but it's also, again, like, a horror as well, too. But it's not the typical kind of horror with jump scares, like looks at FNAF or whatnot, you know? It's a very interesting one.
The best kind of
And
horrors are, like, the atmospheric ones that, like, leave you with dread.
Like, the one that, like, this one kind of basically, it's like they're living their normal life, and then it's the thing when you least expect it, all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
And I like how they did it. they really did an amazing job animating the manga and stuff, and I want to actually collect it now, even though I'm running out of bookshelf space.
Ain't that always the way?
It's okay, I can add more shelves into my closet, it's fine.
You can cram more books into there.
That's the entirety, like, actually I'll say this right now, that the library from MLP, basically the one that Twilight moved into in Ponyville, that is slightly sort of the inspiration behind the treehouse that I want to make for my own owls at some point.
Hell yeah. I was gonna say, like, when you said you're trapped in my treehouse, I was like, oh, tree houses are my favorite thing to build in Minecraft, so I'm good.
Fear the bunny horror, there's some drug to it too, it's the claim for a reason. Yeah, I know. I was so pissed about that. I'm like, no! No! I want the treehouse back! Like, my heart sunk as soon as that happened on screen.
You know, you would think
so
that,
mad.
like, you'd think they'd be more respectful of, like, you know your roots and understand where you came from, always have that reminder, like, but, wait, it's like, have we kind of lost the plot here, gang? I don't know about this.
I mean, they did eventually, when Twilight herself, she didn't want to go into the castle, she's like, it doesn't feel like home. They did take the roots of the treehouse and made it with different memory stones of sorts, so that way she can look at them. But then she moves to Cancelot, and I'm like,
Yeah.
well, damn. What?
Well,
Oh, hey, Adrenaline, welcome on in, guys.
what's
Welcome. Hey, Adrenaline, welcome on in, guys. Welcome.
comfy vibes.
Yeah, comfy vibes are good. We are definitely enjoying the comfy vibes here. Definitely. How was your stream, Adrenaline? Welcome on in. If it's your first time here, I am Shuji Wakakisa, your local from the woods. I'm currently collabing right now with Nintendo Net 1, aka Nutty.
Hi.
Also live on their side as well too, and they are also a very good bean. You should definitely go check out.
Woohoo.
How was your stream, Adrenaline? I'm guessing you're working on Art Fight. I totally didn't look at your post on Bliska. I mean, what? They rated you the other day? Oh, okay. Nutty's a good bean. More Art Fight beans? Do you want to share what you're working on?
Yes, please.
If you do have art text, I can get you a permit. If it's an art fight link, though, you are a-okay to post it. But if it's not an art fight link, you gotta get a permit. So I want to know. I do have you on my list somewhere, Audrey. Like, actually, I think I have you... Oh yeah, you're right here. Your time will come soon. Soon. We had him posting. Yeah, you're on my list.
Get him.
Oh, I will. They had so many OCs that it was tough for me to pick.
Yeah,
So you want to draw the Persona.
I'm just so focused on revenges right now.
Nah, you're good. I have to actually sketch up revenges before like the end of this stream and like that, because I've got so many I gotta do.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I am getting caught up though.
Thank you, Immortal. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. But Adrian, just let me know when you have like the link at the ready, and I can get you that permit, okay? If it's an art fight link, you should be fine. But if it's a Discord or other link besides art fight, then yeah, you're gonna need that permit. I do not want you getting tossed out by Nightbot. We joke that sometimes that Nightbot is basically a mimic, and it basically tricks people to put their art text there, and it eats it before I have a chance to see it. Okay. Let me go and get you that permit. You'll have 60 seconds to post links with no problem. Oh, thank you, Marta, thank you. Nutty's also partaking in Art Fight 2 as well.
Yeah.
I have my collab screen up right now. So, the thing you see on my far left of my screen, that's actually Nutty's screen, actually. So,
Ooh. Hold on, I'm gonna show people the art tags. That looks great.
Okay, first off, I see my boy. I see my boy. Alright, Audrey, you're on the high priority list now. It's over now. You're on the high priority list. Also, this is so freaking cool.
Oh my god, this angle. The angle on the first one, that's driving me wild. Thank you for the follow, Immortal Rich.
first off, I love this one as well too. Like Gust the Glow, and again,
Yeah.
I like. Audrey like has a really nice way of like combining their line art, especially with their coloring and stuff like that. But also, Audrey, my boy, he would totally do this. Honestly, he would totally do this. He's like, don't you dare touch me with those dirty hands of yours. Like
the cross hatching too. That's great.
Oh my god. I also just love how you did his eyes too. Oh my god, like the eyes especially.
The shadowing on the eyes is really nice.
I buy with him being a dermaphobe. I mean, also there's other reasons too about him, but yeah, like he doesn't like shaking hands with people unless he has his gloves on. He really does not. He has lower reasons for that in season 2. But
Hell
yeah.
That's great.
So good though.
Thank you for sharing.
You cooked. It's Manga Mondays. The boys in manga. Oh, Nutty, I think that,
What?
Audrey, if you want to drop your art fight link, you can drop your art fight link, because, I think people here would like to attack you. Just saying. Just saying. You could. Well, it's not Monday for me anymore, but yeah. It's Monday here, so you're fine. You're fine. If you don't drop your art fight link, I'm gonna go grab it. So now I'm gonna just drag you to my revenge folder list. Now I'm gonna definitely have to sketch you up for sure.
Ooh, they gonna get you.
God.
They gonna get you.
Thank you for sharing, and also I'm just going to just respectfully look at this, because yes, yes. I'm analyzing
That
my
was
concept.
me. Shuji, did you see the attack that Neb did on me?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Okay,
Also, our file links are waitlisted, by the way, so you're fine, Audrey, you're fine. Yeah, they're currently fine.
Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and go find it on Artfight so I can link it.
Okay, everyone, go and check Audrey. Eats the link. I'm gonna see if I have other OCs that I can grab of you.
This is the one that Neb did. I just put it in chat.
Ooh. Oh, that is so flipping cute! What the fluff? That is an absolute adorable bean hugging another bean. Oh my gosh!
I'm gonna
I love it how William's just kind of looking over their shoulder.
I'm gonna put them on stream again. There you go.
Oh my gosh! But still, Audrey, thank you for rating, and thank you for the art, and thank you. I'm gonna get you back, you heckin' nerd. I've been attacked so many times. I gotta get revenge at some point. Wednesday is revenge day. That's what I'm gonna do. It's just be straight revenge. You're not safe. Anyone who's attacking you are being revenged on.
Also, I think I just realized I finished the line art on this.
It looks so good. But Audrey, and for those that came on in with the raid, if you do need to raid and run, then it's A-okay. But if you want to stick around and hang on out, you're more than happy to. Again, Nutty is also streaming on their site, so please do check them out. They are also a very, very good team too as well. They also work on a comic as well.
We do. It's coming back in August once Artfight is calmed down.
We're doing Revenges for a solid week and take a break to do this. Oh boy. I'm still in the trenches. I'm in the trenches and I'm being put back in the trenches.
Yeah.
But you know what? The art is pretty, so I'll forgive.
Yep. I fell behind on Revenges because I was working on that mass attack so thoroughly. And yeah, I'm usually more on top of it, but
I'm currently on Team Tragedy. That's what I'm on, Audrey, and Nutty is on Team Comedy actually.
Yeah.
So totally Team Mystery. If anyone has art links, feel free to drop them. Again, on my side, it's perfectly fine. Art links are whitelisted on my side. So.
yeah, I don't worry about links. It hasn't been a worry yet, at least.
I only have like art fight links whitelisted because you know it's art fight season and stuff. But
Yeah.
normally I don't really normally have links. Okay, but like for art fight season, I just kind of go like this is the one time that I will allow art fight links whitelisting. Other links though, no, you will still get bonked though. It's mostly just to deter, like, bad bots, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let's see here. It's all the links. We have many links here now. How about Blue Owl? Yeah, I do. This is Willow, actually. This is Willow. Yeah, let me put my pen away so I can show them better.
Yes, they have an owl.
Yeah, I have an art fight link. If you do ! Art fight on my side, or I think on Nutty's side too, it should pull up mine, I think.
I think it depends on which side you're on. We both have a command for it, but I don't know if your command is the same as mine.
Mine just exclamation point art fight.
Okay, yeah, yours is only one popping up, so I'm just gonna... There we go. Oh! Okay, I did it and it popped out both of yours, but on yours it only popped up yours. That's weird. That's wacky.
Oh wait, it's because yours is coming from a bot. Again, mine is from my own account, so that's why it's not
That's probably why, yeah.
Yeah, apologies.
No, you're fine.
Adjust my bot to cool down for some of my stuff. Because they're both all like,
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, hi Delilah. Hi, baby. Baby woke up because she heard there was art. She's like, can I eat the art?
Baby pup. Baby pup.
Yeah, she's just laying down like a hot dog right now, honestly. Like on her back. She's like, I'm just wanting pets. Don't mind me. Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh,
get some good rest, Audulin. I know it's late for you, so please go get some good rest. And again, thanks for the art. You will get revenged upon soon. I will have my revenge soon. Maggie, go get some rest, okay?
Mm-hmm. Have a good one. Oops. There we go.
You like that baby ordinary? This is actually like the owl that's right here that I'm holding actually on my model. Like, let me move my desk away really quick. Give me a sec of sources. Yeah, the owl that I'm holding right now is actually Willow, actually, who's the chat mascot for the Night Owls, actually. Although, I do have a TTS version of them on screen, so... And they can also sit on my head too as well if they wanted.
It will never not throw me off because I also have a character named Willow.
I mean, like, that's what I feel like every single time when, like, you say Willow, I'm like, wait, my Willow or your Willow? Which one? Yeah.
Neurons activated?
Oh no, this is for cute. Willow's kind of like their own little creature. I kind of got inspired when I was working on them, like, for a snowy owl, but I also used a barn owl too as well. But I loved the idea of them having like little ears and stuff, so that's what I kind of used for that.
Yeah.
Also, if you add your bean reference sheet to Art Fight, you're gonna get attacked at some point. Just so you know that, Eddie.
What's that? Oh, the goober bean?
If you add your bean... Yeah, if you add your bean reference, like your chat mascot bean reference, then yeah. But you're a D&D nerd as well.
Maybe I'll set aside some time.
I'm a little bit of a D&D nerd. I'm not too much. I don't play as much nowadays as I used to. I do want to play again more, but just the problem is finding the time.
Yeah, same here. The time in the group and a group that all has time.
Yeah.
That's the eternal struggle. So
I do offer like D&D sketches and stuff.
There's that meme that
they're currently off right now. Oh, sorry. You go first.
Oh, there's that meme from Lord of the Rings that's it's like, so we meet every Tuesday. You have my axe and my bow. Tuesdays aren't good for me.
Yeah, for me it's like I have to tell people if they play D&D with me, they have to understand that my schedule, and I hate being rigid about it, but my schedule for my streaming and stuff like is like basically my work hours, so
yeah.
It's like, yeah.
When freelance work is part of your income, you have to factor that in and say like, oh, those are my work hours. No matter how strange it feels.
Yeah, it was a little bit for me to realize, oh yeah, I'm actually doing freelance. Oh shit, I'm actually doing freelance.
What the heck?
So, yeah. It took me a bit. It took me a little bit, but I got used to it little by little. There we go. If I'm lucky, I'll have like about a day off or so, give or take. Yesterday was kind of my day off, but I was invited to that collab and I wanted to hang out with them, so. But I got things scheduled ahead of time, so I'm good. See her. Okay, just checking some things, checking the details. Did I get that? Yes, I did. Okay. Where's the overlay? One, yeah. Stunning attack QA. How dare. I have enough. Attack Nutty! Armor thingy. Oh, I see it. I see it, I think. You can use more attacks, Nutty. You could.
How dare.
Come on, I just want to spread the love.
Control S, thank you. This staff is murdering me just a touch, just a skosh.
Well, I just got attacked again.
Oops.
Let me see here. What happened? What did I get hit with? Who hit which character? Let's see here.
Oh, I got some follows from that raid.
Oh my gosh, it's Alice! Oh my gosh, it's Alice. She's playing on her game. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I love this. I love this.
I know, Alice. I drew them for
And
your
she's playing on her game.
for
And
your
she's playing Dungeon
prize.
Quest.
Ooh.
Ah, this is so cute. She does actually do this. Actually, she does actually do this a lot. Whenever she's like hanging out with the others, she'll have her like phone or game out. Honestly. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. Thank you. Ah, I love. I also see the other bean too. Sorry, my owl's covering it. Hang on, let me put them away. Oh. This is so cute. I love the two. Okay, let me take a look at see who this character is. I want to see. Let's see. Let's see here. Like the Goki. Prince Dracos. Oh. Oh, it's your own bean! Oh my gosh, that is so cute! Oh my gosh, this is so cute. Thank you, Spooky. Thank you. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Yeah, Alice really loves the game Dungeon Quest because, again, her family made that game in a way so that she could connect with other people because, again, she couldn't go outside for most of her life when she was growing up because health issues and stuff.
Right.
It's only later that Eric actually finds out, like, wait a minute, your family owns the company? Yeah, my family kind of made the game because, yeah. And he's like, oh shit, so that's how you have all that stuff. Okay, now I know. Because, like, Alice knows, like, pretty much everything that goes on in the game, all the secrets and everything like that. She knows, like, inside and out.
Is there green on the bottom? Yes.
Confused little prince guy, who's still a giant, that's a little guy.
I'm so thrown off by the detail in this staff, dude. I think I'm almost done with its flats, though.
You got this! Prince Draco's my own OC, though you can see the Draco's view of the dungeon designs in Candyland. Ah, okay. Yeah, like, Dungeon Quest is kind of like a... It basically has like the Dragon Quest kind of elements pretty much to it. That's also why I based it on that. But it also does have like D&D and other things as well to like fantasy-esque kind of games put into it. So I would say it also has some ties to Final Fantasy a bit as well because Eric plays that game and I said before that Eric would be a Final Fantasy kiddo if he played it, you know, if that was a game in there. And
Oh
I also
Lord,
kind of really...
it's almost 5 o'clock.
Oh boy. You okay?
I'm alright. I can finish this, and then I think I will have to call it.
Okay.
And then I'll raid into you.
Oh, okay. If you want to hang out, then you can. If you do need to head on out, then it's A-okay, though. Okay?
Yeah. I need to do some stuff around the apartment.
Mm-mm. It was nice to hang out, though.
Absolutely.
And now my tablet actually very small too, so...
Yeah, no, we had a big productive stream today.
We had a battle too as well. It's like, let's see here.
Yeah,
that
ruled so much. Oh my gosh.
I want to one day get like a bunch of other beans, also some Gremlin box too as well. Like, we used to do a thing where we would pick a target, basically, all of us, and we would sometimes build the same character, or sometimes we wouldn't, and we just basically draw and attack that person all together, basically.
Oh my god, yeah, I've heard of that before too.
Yeah, we did that back in the earlier days, back when it was a small little gang, and now it's a big gang.
Yeah.
But apparently we're not the only gang on Art Fight. Apparently there's more gangs as well.
Oh yeah, yeah. So, I've definitely seen other people doing it. It's like, whoa, that's crazy. That's awesome, but also whoa.
Mass attack, but the other way, basically in our own way.
Yeah, like multiple artists attacking one person. It's a mass attack in reverse, essentially.
Yeah. Also, hi CJ.
Yes, please eat dinner, Misty. I'm probably gonna cook tonight, actually. Probably gonna make some pasta tonight.
Ooh, pasta? Let's go.
I was thinking about doing it after work yesterday, but I got beat up by big dogs yesterday, so I'm like, not tonight. Oh. Not tonight.
I'm thinking I might warm up some curry, because we have some leftover curry from yesterday, and I might have that for dinner, because, oh my gosh, that curry was delicious as heck.
Oh, man.
Yeah, CJ made this, like, chicken katsu curry the other night, and I was like...
That's so good. I need to get some chicken again so Bri can make some chicken katsu on rice. Oh, B, I work at a doggy day camp, and the big dogs, when they jump, when I say dogs beat me up, it's because they jump on me and they're very big and heavy, and some of them put all their weight on their jump. That's what I mean by that. And I don't mean literally.
I'm only just imagining. I'm imagining this right now. Give me a second. Let me get a drawing board out really quick. I'm just imagining. Like,
congrats on art. Thank you, Sammy. Not quite done with this one yet, but almost there. I was taking a moment to breathe before I start shading.
Like, here's Nutty, like, saying, hello, welcome on in, and then, of course, like... Big dog.
Pretty much. I had a lot of individual dog playtimes to do yesterday. And a lot of them are individual because they are full of a lot of energy and too big, and they smush me. Yeah, yeah, pretty much.
Like, looking at your
thing, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Doggo just kind of just body slams.
Yes. Oh my god, I had a golden doodle named Ollie who just kept throwing all of his weight on me, and I'm like, Ollie, you need to stop, and I had to throw a toy to distract him and get him off of me. What was the biggest one? The biggest one was probably the pit bull, but that pit bull was very gentle and just wanted to just nap next to me. It was very nice. The really big ones tend to be the Labradors, the big labs.
And Nutty's just like...
Yeah. Sitting on top of me. Pretty much. Yep.
I'll send this to you, so that way if you want to do anything with it, go ahead, I don't mind. just Nutty gets dogpiled, quite literally.
Literally. Some days I'm in rooms that are rowdy enough where I just can't sit down, or they will all try to get in my lap, and I literally get dogpiled. My job is not easy, but it is there are perks to it. And cuddling with dogs is one of them.
Like Ninja and Wolflink but reversed, yeah.
Yep.
still, I just got jump scared again by Audrlin's attack at me. I'm like, ah! I know that Audrlin had to go, but Audrlin made freaking William so freaking pretty.
So good.
But the thing is that William, like, again, like, he does see himself above most others a lot of the times, and that is a thing that does kind of bite him a little bit in the butt sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Because again, he wants to not get any, you know, dirt on him, per se, when he's hunting. But sometimes he gets cocky, and, well, unfortunately that doesn't end well for, like, the other opponent, so.
Yeah.
But still, ah! Oh my god. I gotta attack Audrlin now. Let me see here. Like, do they have any characters I want to add to my list of piles? Do they have a feather character? If they do, then yeah, they don't. Okay, they don't have one. They only have their. I see their main Sona, so I'm gonna just do that one really quick. Yeah. A lot of this slightly the same too as well. Like sometimes she'll just be like, play, and then other times like, other times she's like, nah, I'm just tired. I'm tired, man.
I'm just gonna big chill.
Yep.
See you later, Danny. I am also gonna call it once I'm finished with this piece and submitted it.
Thank you, Kevin. Thank you for that. Thank you. It's been a while. How you been, by the way?
Drop of Gallium. Cool name.
You're gonna boyfriend her in front. Hey, let's go.
Yay.
Happy for you.
Welcome to the boyfriend club. I should say the boyfriend haver club.
Okay, okay, Automod. That's not anything. It's fine. I'm gonna allow that. Automod, you gotta learn pride terminology. Come on. Automod's being weird. It does that. I don't see any issue with that.
Automod's gay? Yeah. I don't use Automod, I just turn it off.
I have, like, my Automod's weird. We have it only just for, like, a few things, but that's about it. But sometimes it does get a little out of hand. I'm like, okay, listen here, buddy. This is fine.
Yeah, it did too many false positives for me. I was just like, I'm done.
Chat. Mm-hmm. Like, sometimes I'll just have auto mod on if my mods are, like, you know, not able to show up for a bit, which is fine if they're busy, and I understand that. But most of the time, I'm like, okay, I'm the one that does the final call on auto mod. If it's like, do I allow it or do I not? That's on me. You know?
Yeah.
Anyways, congrats on the boyfriend, though! Congrats!
Yes!
Both MV artists, Oh, that is actually okay. I'm not gonna lie. I know that like you just said that you're blind in one eye, but in opposites. That's like kind of cute, honestly. It's almost like like you are each other's sight, if that makes sense. Like
that's adorable.
It makes me think of like the little. There's like a thing called like the red ribbon, basically, like where like the ribbon on each other's person's shoulders, basically, like that leads to each other.
Yeah, like they're soulmates.
Actually, like that. That's so cute, though. Yeah, that's so cute. That is so
that
adorable! Oh my gosh!
I see that trope in fanfic a lot.
Yeah. Actually, it's one of my favorite fic tropes, and I kind of maybe about a few of them, or 100.
Hell yeah.
I don't know, I just like seeing soulmates find each other finally.
It's very nice. Okay, oh, that didn't feel like... There we go.
Red String of Fate? Yeah, kind of like that. I've never seen the Hanahaki in fanfic anymore. Honestly, yeah, I remember that one, actually. I remember that. I remember the Hanahaki era, honestly, like back when it was a thing, like like a lot, honestly. I remember it was like,
What is it?
A lot, honestly. So, if I'm understanding this, if I remember this correctly, I could be thinking the wrong thing, but I remember there was like a fic where basically, if someone develops feelings for another person, but they cannot say it, they start basically having flower petals or flowers basically inside it, like growing inside their chest basically.
Oh, wow.
But once they finally find, or they have the courage to basically, you know, meet with the other person and declare like, yes, we are soulmates, then the flower, the root, the thing that's making it like that, yeah, it's unrequited basically.
Oh, okay.
So like, if say two characters, like they are meant to be, but they at the same time they don't realize it, or that the other character's just kind of not realizing it at all. It's like that, you know.
Okay.
Because the other person doesn't have the ability to say the words, hence they have like the flowers, the roots, and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's like
in their voice.
Yeah.
Because they can't bring up themselves to say it, because they're too, you know, worried about the other person feeling like that, or like, you know, hurting the person. It's like that. There's a lot of other things that you can add to the terminology for that too.
Right.
Because, like, also, you know how they say, cat got your tongue, or, like, there's a frog in your throat kind of thing?
Yeah.
Because, like, you literally can't get the words out of your mouth, honestly.
Because there's a flower growing in your chest.
Basically, yes. And it's been used in a lot of different fics, and I've been seeing them, and, like, I'm just gonna cry to these, don't mind me. Because sometimes not all of them end in happy endings, and I'm like,
right.
I'm gonna cry. It's a very interesting trope, though. It's a very, very interesting trope, honestly.
But sometimes you need to read something that makes you feel a little sad. Not all the time.
Yeah.
Sometimes if somebody tells me like this thing is a bit of a downer, I'm like, thank you for telling me. I will read it when I'm like in a better headspace.
Yeah.
Because I can appreciate sad stuff. I just have to be in the right headspace for it. Oh.
Like, sad stuff is not being sad is not a negative. I mean, it's actually good and healthy to be sad sometimes,
yeah.
Honestly. It's very, very good to be healthy.
It's like, you know how, like, when people, like, watching horror because they can get scared in a safe place?
Yeah.
It's kind of the same concept. It's like, oh, I can be sad in a safe place and not worry that my life is that bad. I can have that moment, that cathartic moment of sadness, and then it will pass.
Yeah, like that's why I was watching the Summer Hikaru died, because like in a way it's like, okay, I'm learning all the different things here and there, I'm seeing all the different scares, and also like that one also too just got to me. But also it's like watching when you watch like a scary Let's Play, honestly, like you know, FNAF's Let's Play, like okay, I don't have to worry about the tension. The YouTuber does, not me.
Yep.
I can pause whenever I want.
I can look away. I can look for and see if someone has timestamps for jump scares in the chat.
Oh yeah, I respect those people. Also, dang Riley, please to be careful on the roads then, oh gosh.
Oh wow. Like the asphalt is breaking up or like melting?
Have you ever done that thing, Nutty, where you like drop some water on the asphalt and see how long it takes to evaporate?
Yeah.
Basically?
It sizzles.
Yeah, I remember one time that there was one that my friends in junior high and we all did. We just got like a small drop of water. It dissolved before it even hit the floor.
Oh my god.
And that was a day that we're like, we are not running on track. We're ditching PE class today.
Oh my god,
like, we all just kind of looked at each other like, ditch.
I think I'm done with this.
Let's go. Oh, bless you.
Excuse me, thank you. Oh my lord. Pretty character though. Yay! Hell yeah.
I feel like how like my stickers can also somehow become sort of like a standee almost in a sense. Sometimes I think about that.
Thank you, Spell.
You make sure none of you get self-care, guys.
The roads are splitting and raising. Oh wow! So the asphalt is actually expanding. That's crazy.
That's scary. Also, Bokoin, I hope I say your name right. Esteri. Yes, I hope I said it right. If I didn't, I apologize for butchering it.
Sometimes I think it's just Asterifus. Maybe?
I think so.
Excuse me. Alright. Render this out and submit it.
Yeah, please be careful on the drive back to your place, Riley. Please do be careful.
Okay.
Also, I think I'm almost done with this. I just gotta add one more bit of highlight somewhere on this because I just realized that there's some metal bits here and then that I didn't highlight. I need to do that. There we go, and there we go.
I'll call her Warrior of Light.
There we go. To say right, but Aster is fine. Okay. Human Audrey's raid and like Clover King, so we're sticking around. Okay. I think that Nutty's gonna be ending their side soon, but I'll be stuck going on for a little bit longer because I'm crazy and I go on.
Because they are very powerful. It's almost 5 o'clock for. Well, yeah, it's pretty much 5 o'clock for me.
I mean, we are in the same time zone.
Yeah, we are in the same time zone, but I don't normally go longer than 5 hours myself.
I'm that scary weirdo that
Panda!
goes
Hi,
for 10 hours.
Panda! Hi, Panda Dwarf, how you doing? How do you not have VIP yet? I need to change that later. How are you doing, Panda? Prepping some dinner. How's goes the art fighting? I'm in the process. You can't see it because I'm on my submitting attack screen, but I'm in the process of uploading the 4th one I've done today. I'm trying to get caught up on all my revenges.
I got attacked a lot and I'm trying to do revenges at this point.
Here, I'll swap to it once I finish uploading it. Props.
Okay, I need to find Axel. Hold up. Wendens? I think that's your name.
Yeah.
Wendon, can you drop your art fight link just very casually, please? Pretty please. Again, I forgot to bookmark. Ah! I keep doing this. Oh my gosh.
77
Me.
points.
I surely I bookmarked
Submit
them,
attack.
right? Also me. No, you didn't bookmark them, Shooty.
Thank you, Panda. I love this. I love my art fight screen. Okay, here we go. It's up. Kaboom! Alright, but this is the one I just finished. It was someone's Final Fantasy XIV character. They're probably all there's daily CT rate. Yeah, I managed to attack Shuji, and I got 3 other.
It was a battle this morning, honestly.
Yeah, we literally like finished practically at the same time, but I uploaded mine a little faster.
Yeah. Note to self, next time have the thing ahead of time.
You did have it ahead of time, though.
I will get you again next time, Nutty, in our next battle, whenever that may be.
Fighters be fighting, but we all win because we're all getting art.
You can drop the Axial link, or you can drop your own art fight link, Wednesday. It's perfectly fine. Art fight links are whitelisted on my side, so it's perfectly fine. Yeah, because I just want to be able to put down like the art fight attack on there. I appreciate you asking though.
Boom. I forgot how easy it was to just make somebody VIP.
Okay, let's see here.
I'll get you next time, Nutty. Next time.
I'll get you next time and you'll never see it coming. As I put my Persona mask on.
Well, you know, I'm thinking about adding my Phantom Thief Sui to the list, so...
I think I know what I'm gonna add to my list then later.
I'm gonna wait till next year though. Because I want Chef Mage
Persona,
Sweet.
Phantom Thief Nutty. Phantom Thief Nutty. Maybe I should just find like a bunch of people that do like Phantom Thief outfits for their sonas and just like make a Phantom Thief attack. Actually, if I'm still within the brain cell of Persona for the entire time, it'd be cool.
Yeah. Alright, I do have to tap out though. I am very quickly losing energy.
Yeah. If you need to bounce out to do your ending stuff, that's perfectly fine. I'm gonna also swap over my arm right
No, I'm good. I'm gonna raid straight into you. And just let my beans know that I will be streaming tomorrow as well. Same time, same place. More revenges, maybe a regular art in between.
A little bit of art here and there in between.
Yeah. But yeah. Oh, let me get the raid set up. Wait. Same nutty time, same nutty channel. That's a cute heart emote. Oh my goodness. Those are adorable. Are you kidding? Look at them. Look at them go.
Super cute. I'm gonna disconnect your chat if that's okay.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I don't want it to accidentally trigger my own stuff, so that's why.
Right.
Okay. I'm gonna just there we go.
Okay. I can just close mine, huh? Boop.
Yeah.
There
I'm
we
just
go.
ending the collab right now. So.
Yeah. Okay. I will see you guys tomorrow.